Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us. They can take it higher, they can take it much farther. Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. I'm the greatest ever. Come down, see, no way I can't reach this. It's a showdown, this is my arena.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino!
Understood!
I won't miss! Kinship to the task!
This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on. Wait.
It's been a long journey for these 6 teams, but tonight sees the end of the regular season. The finals are upon us, but there are still positions to be decided. We've got 3 epic matches for you in our final night, night 10 of regular season action in Street Fighter League Europe. You will not want to miss this. See you after the break. Welcome for the last time this season of Street Fighter League Europe. I get to say it is your favorite time of the night, 7 p.m. here in Paris, France, and we are coming to you live from the studio. It's episode 10, the final night of regular season action here in Street Fighter League Europe. We already know which 4 teams will be advancing to the finals, but there is still a question about that seeding, and boy, it could not be closer. 2 teams completely neck and neck in deadlock. We will find out who will be getting those 2nd and 3rd seeding positions. But we'll be going through exactly what you can expect tonight. After I invite in our fantastic broadcast talent, so let's welcome in Jammers, Damascus, and Yai. We meet again, one last time. At this time, because of course we've got a big bumper finals episode to look forward to, haven't we? But there's still places to be determined. It's still on the line, isn't it, tonight?
Yeah, 100%. This is the business end of the season, last day. You better bring your trump card, bring your ace in the hole, or you can just have a good day and ruin everybody else's. That's what most people do in today's day and age, so might as well go with the objective.
That's right. For 2 teams, all they can do is throw a spanner in the works. They're still playing for pride and honor and to showcase the abilities that we know those players possess. Haven't been able to really dial it in during that regular season, but some of them are certainly coming into fine form as we approach the end.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. You know, like at the end of the day, there are 10 days, there are 10 opportunities to do well. Some teams could not grasp enough opportunities there, but some of them are starting to be better and better, right? So, you know, for 2 teams today, it's their last play day, and I want them to go out with the bank.
Yeah, some of the brand new faces are learning as they go along, aren't they? No experience in the Street Fighter League format, and they're going up against, you know, teams that have been put together with players that have either been involved in Street Fighter League for 3, 4, 5 years, multiple title winners all over the place. But I know, Yaps, you've been really enjoying some of the new faces you've been coming across, some of the breakout talent that have been really seizing this opportunity, haven't they?
For sure. I mean, I got a chance to see Garnet, you know, develop a lot more. Zerna, which I've seen before with the Kimberly, but I did not know that he switched to the jury. So it made sense once I seen the character switches to identify who the hell he was. But honestly, what I'm looking forward to here is the switch of mentality. Maybe Team Reasons was too serious on themselves, so they probably didn't focus because they felt the pressure. So I feel like they should take more of a casual kind of way in terms of playing, just to see, you know, if it helps and it works out for them and get some points.
All right, it's almost time to get into the business end of tonight's action. But before then, I know we've picked up a lot of viewers. It's been a real blessing to be live every night, back to back to back to back. And I know that we've been picking up a lot of new viewers that might not be familiar with the Street Fighter League format. So let's hand it over to our most experienced commentator when it comes to Street Fighter League to walk us through the format.
By all means, we've had 24 players within 6 teams battling it out in team matches where the away side must expose themselves and showcase their roster prior to the fixture to allow the home team to counter accordingly. Matches do award points, with the first 2 matches being a best-of-3 format and awarding 10 points to the victor, with the anchor match being a best-of-5, awarding 20 points to the victor. If we do get a tiebreaker or a stalemate, there'll be a best-of-1 bonus fixture where it will be awarding 5 points to the winner. Now, this is important because this will be happening tomorrow. The teams that have been sailed into the playoffs, the top 4 teams, they're going to be duking it out. 3rd seed and 4th seed face each other in the quarterfinals for 50 points. And then whoever wins that advances to the semi-finals to fight the second-seeded team for 50 points. A race to 50, and then whoever wins that advances to the grand final with a race to 70 to win the Street Fighter League Europe Championship. Not only that, they'll be awarded with 60,000 USD, and alongside that and a trophy, they'll book their place in the Street Fighter League World Championship Finals, which will be alongside Capcom Cup 11 in Tokyo, Japan.
An incredible prize, and it's going to be an incredible day of action. There's going to be a lot of games to fit in, and that is why we will be starting those finals tomorrow, 3 p.m. local time here in Paris. Normally we've been on at 7 p.m. We're going to be starting 4 hours earlier, so that's 3 p.m. Paris, 2 p.m. in London, 9 a.m. on the East Coast, and unfortunately for you late sleepers on the West Coast, we're kicking off at 6 a.m. in the morning, but it'll be well worth it. Street Fighter League over breakfast, a beautiful thing. Let's take a look now, obviously, at some of the observations that you guys have been making, because I know not only have you been calling the action, but you've been heavily involved backstage, talking directly to the players, to the teams, getting the gossip, you know, getting amongst the tension, you know, the hopes, the dreams, all of that stuff. I know, Jammers, you've really been looking at some of the stuff that's been going on in between the player battles. And this is one of the most important things when it comes to Street Fighter League in terms of the communication, the coaching aspect of it.
Yes, this is one thing that has stood out to me and kind of gotten a little bit sharper and better for certain teams over time, because you don't only have a second pair of eyes, you've got probably 3 sets of eyes that can help you and really pinpoint something that only needs to be changed, whether it's a minute change or a drastic change, and has played a significant impact there as well. I think some of the teams coming into this, I don't know how much studying they did of each other's character and themselves. What they do is practice amongst each other, but it's like, hey, I've noticed you do this. We might need to be careful doing this in Street Fighter League. Because one thing I've noticed about Gaming, for example, is he does delayed crouching medium punch into drive rush on defense. Which one of his teammates noticed that prior? And then the opposing teams have figured that out, but maybe they didn't. With Team Reason and Bolt Strike, how many of you guys actually studied a little bit more Jamie, so when you need to give him a little bit of extra advice, instead of saying, hey man, run your game, do your stuff, it's like, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't go for this fake block string here. Maybe you should try this different combo there. So really the in-between coaching has helped. And it works perfectly for team environments, because obviously it's been a talk of contention when we go around the world and we watch singles. And people are like, 90 seconds, maybe just a minute. But over here,
it's not
open
fair.
season.
Coaching's not fair.
Exactly.
Well, everyone's got coaches here. We've all got teammates. We've all got coaches. And as you said, it's great to be able to hear exactly what the players are saying, because you can hear the difference in the coaching, whether that's something as simple as, just keep doing what you're doing, my guy, it's going great, or super insightful frame-specific stuff, pattern-based stuff, as you said, pointing out things that could be potentially exploited in your own gameplay. Be a bit careful of that. And it's great to be able to hear that. And it's also great to have Damascus here, so we know what the hell Team Aegis are saying. But I know you wanted to talk a little bit about Team Reason tonight.
Yes, I want to talk about Team Reason because they're one of the 2 teams who, is playing for the last time today. And despite them, not getting the results that they wanted, it feels like they kind of shaped up to becoming the people's champ. Like that's kind of what the team looks like.
They did that in season 1.
Again.
Yeah, again, they did that in Gfinity, bro. Like that's the reason.
Oh, that's the law.
Bro, you can't be at Reason and not be cool. That's like basically the thing. And that's what I like, right? When you see them just talking to each other, these guys, obviously, there is Bolt, there is Shifts, Joker jokes. These guys, like you and I know, we've been on locals on Street Fighter 4 with these guys, we've known each other for a long time. So these 3 are there. Xerna coming up, one of the youngest guys in the league, in his first league, and they're really taking care of him. And I really like to see, all this dynamic. For them today, Xerna said it best yesterday when he swapped to Kimberly and started just having fun. He did much better than when he was trying to be really, really, try hard, really trying to win. Sometimes winning works better when you actually enjoy your time and not just when you're trying extra hard. And that's
trying is cringe, apparently. So I've heard.
Try hard is cringe.
Damn.
Unfortunately.
Oh.
Well, just to piggyback on what Jammer says about, just the coaching from the team, just to pick people up. Like, I've been in situations where when I'm competing, I just catch a brain fart, like, oh my God, I'm getting my ass kicked. So it's good to somebody to just snap you out of it, like, hey, like such and such and such, you know what I'm saying, et cetera, like, to really point out what's the problem. So I do agree with people doing their homework in terms of the characters they play, because that definitely would be a direction that I would take as a team player.
I think some people, with the meta characters, it's just easy to go, oh, look, continue doing what you're doing, or just adjust your spacing here and there. But I think it's really been the specific ones, or helping the players that have had a lack of confidence. Because like, look, man, just run your stuff. You need to actually play and then change the objective there. So it's definitely a big part that I've noticed over the past 10 days.
Absolutely. Hope you've been enjoying the action so far. As I said, it's the last regular season night tonight. Tomorrow is the finals. All eyes are on that SFL Europe Championship. But for us, in the next couple of weeks, we're going to be heading back to London. And it is going to be all eyes on the Capcom Pro Tour. The last official stop is pulling in at King's Cross. It's not going to be platform 9 3/4. It is going to be Kings of the World, happening December 14th and 15th. You can register now, and don't slack, because those registration links will be closed on December the 6th. There is no late last-minute registration. You can register right now. Either go onto the Capcom Pro Tour website or go onto Start GG, find Kings of the World, get signed up before December the 6th, because you'll miss out. There is no on-site reg, there is no late reg, there is no DMing Mark and Rich and begging. Get your sign-ups in now. And of course,
that last time,
I'm sure everybody who's been... Obviously, you guys have been enjoying every night the action here from Street Fighter League Europe, but we've been enjoying Street Fighter League US, which is powering through its regular season, and that will come to a conclusion offline for the very first time with a live studio audience in Los Angeles, California, January the 18th. Next year, you can be there live in person for the Street Fighter League US finals. The ticket sales are live right now. You can get them at capcom.us/SFL24US-tickets. And whatever of those events you're following, the path ultimately leads to Tokyo, March the 5th to the 9th for Capcom Cup 11 and the SFL World Championships. That is happening at the Ryogoku Sumo Hall, the iconic venue that's been the location for so many historic sumo bouts, so much great pro wrestling, and it is now going to be the home of Street Fighter 6 and Capcom Cup 11 and the SFL World Championships. Tickets have been available now since November the 15th, and they are selling fast, so do not delay. I know you guys and girls at home like doing things last minute. Well, if it is an offline event in Japan, that does not run. So get on there and pick up your tickets right now. About now, it's time as well to take a look at one of the most exciting moments of last night's action. And I think we've got a pretty cool interaction here. Might not be, one of the guys probably won't like to watch it back, but I know for everyone else at home, this is going to be very, very exciting to check out.
Yeah, full credit to Yikes for picking this one out, because we actually had about 3 or 4 clips to choose one. But I think this one, it features Mr. Crimson again, doing a very similar thing to what we saw before, but there's a different build-up to it. So we'll begin up against Bolt Strike. Shouts to High Five for putting it up on social media as well, so everyone can see it. Now, Bolt Strike cancels into level 3 here. When you activate your level 3, you get to replenish some drive gauge. I think Bolt Strike should have gone for a meatless conversion here, but he decided to spend some gauge and then try and get a DI reset here. Now, because he spent that drive gauge, the counter impact actually burnt him out, which allowed Mr. Crimson to get a side swap combo, which is imperative with Dalsim. And then, of course, he sets up the Yoga Sunburst conversion here. So Bolt Strike probably could have saved himself if he went for a different conversion. So I think this was a very poor lack of drive gauge management here, mainly because of that. I think he really should have just left it and got the knockdown in the corner, honestly.
Yeah, he could have got into the safe jump knockdown without spending any bar. But this is what I love about Street Fighter 6 and the drive impact mechanic, because you can lose a round for being greedy. He obviously saw victory just dangling in front of his face like a carrot. And he pressed those 2 buttons. I think one of the players mentioned if he hadn't have done the light reset, the light reset is like a big flashing siren going off. Like, oh, I got hit by a light in the air. I know what's happening now. I know what's on its way. And Mr. Crimson was ready for that, wasn't he?
Credit to Crimson for even being ready. You know, in certain instances in that situation, people already give up, like, all right, let me just go to the next game or whatever the case may be. But Mr. Crimson was definitely thirsty to finish that job. So credit to him to be on point.
And I definitely confer with Bolt Strike. I don't think there was any way that he could have spent his drive gauge differently to get into a kill situation as well. So he needed a next situation. He thought, let me try and catch Mr. Crimson off guard, but as we've seen, Mr. Crimson is on job, and he is ready and waiting. It's fascinating that he's been part of so many highlight clips as well. It's always a good box office when he is on stream. Hopefully we'll see him again tonight, but that's not guaranteed in terms of his team selection. Let's take a look at where we're at right now as we go into this Night 10, our final regular season scheduled event. There you can see NIP guaranteed top place. Second and third is what it's all about tonight. They are locked both on 240 points. Wolves have guaranteed their 4th place position as well. So they will be fighting to try and find some good form and momentum. Of course, Reason and Guild will both be in action tonight. No possibility of making the playoffs, but every possibility of changing the playoff picture. And of course, you know, putting on a good showing and display of their own skills, which maybe they haven't been able to do. As you can see, Reason and Guild bottom 2 places for the last 8 weeks of the season. All right, let's take a look at what we can look forward to tonight in terms of pairings. This schedule looks a little bit different than what we left you with last night, and that is all for show, isn't it? We want to make sure that the drama is as high as possible, with Mouse and Aegis tied on points. Aegis winning the tiebreaker. We want to make sure that the action and the drama is packed. So Wolves and NIP will be opening up in team match number 1. Both of those teams are locked in, not only for the finals, but their seeding positions. Wolves guaranteed 4th, NIP guaranteed 1st. Then it is team match number 2, a Reason Gaming side that has certainly not delivered on their promise, but Mouse will be looking to swing for the fences and put up a big 40 points to put the pressure on Aegis. And of course, Aegis versus Guild. Guild, a team full of talent and promise. But again, they haven't been able to find that team dynamic to deliver on the ability that is in that roster. Aegis, their fate is entirely in their own hands, because if they put up the 40 points, they will be guaranteed a 2nd place finish, regardless of what Mouse score, because they would win at the tiebreaker on the head-to-head there, guys.
Yeah, no, it's very important, because Mouse tonight, they're going to have to set pace, and Aegis are going to follow suit. But of course, you can just tell if it does go down to a head-to-head, I believe it's Aegis that goes on top, because
Aegis
they've beaten Mouse home and away. So literally all to play for. Or got to be staying sharp, sorry.
Absolutely. Let's take a look now at what you guys think is going to happen, because of course we don't know what those away lineups are yet. We can only speculate, postulate, prognosticate, and let's tap in to some of your analytical wisdom and see what you think about match number 1, which is going to be Wolves versus NIP. No points for guessing the NIP lineup.
Well, yeah, here we go. Obviously, both of these 2 teams' places are cemented in the playoffs. Obviously, NIP, they have to account for any of the other 3 teams that will potentially be in the playoffs. So maybe they could experiment with some new tactics in-game here, not necessarily formation. But we've gone with Shaq's going to go up against Big Bird, try his hand, see if he can actually make Big Bird fumble in the Cammy matchup. We got as well Akainu stepping up to the plate, maybe try and give his hand a go at Phenom. So that'll be pretty interesting as well. Akainu's actually been going from strength to strength, so I think he'd want to try his hand at. And he practiced with Phenom a fair bit as well, so
absolutely,
it makes a little bit of sense. I probably think it'll be Gara versus Cammy there. And of course, Alfin, he's been going from strength to strength as well, similar to Akainu. I think he should try and have another go at the anchor spot in preparation for their potential playoff match with whoever comes third. So I think they should really try their hand at this one.
We don't manifest Veggie yet?
You can if you want.
We create a summoning circle on the floor here.
Chat, help me out. Manifest.
Have you got the hand signs ready?
I'm telling you, man. He's ready to detonate.
Are you sure? I don't know. I know you've been watching that stuff. He's got the hand signs ready. He doesn't want to.
Do that again, Logan.
He doesn't want to.
Do that again.
I've got the summoning circle.
Okay. No, but other than that,
and Veggie will just come out the floor like that. Imagine.
You know what? Look, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they bring him out today, because obviously no one can catch them.
Dalsim and Guile is in the opposing team. You're literally telling him.
Hang on a minute. Wait. No, see, you're washing your hands of accountability. You said no chance of it. No, you're a gaslighter. Now, you know what? Let's go to the next match. I don't like you. It's such a gaslight.
Wow, there's more drama on the broadcast team than the teams. Crazy.
It's me?
Man actually tried to set me up live on camera.
All right, team match number 2 is going to be Reason versus Mouse. Mouse, of course, on the away side. How do we think this one's going to look?
Well, shout outs to Damascus and Jammers. I had no inclusion in this, so I'm about to just freestyle as I have been this whole time. Hopefully you guys will think I'm a professional.
Off the dome.
Yeah, off the gun. So, okay, on the Waves team, okay, who we got? So we got, I'm going to believe you guys chose Problem X first. I mean, I don't see why not, considering the fact that Shivs plays Jury Eminon. So, I mean, regardless of what character Problem X plays, he's going to put a foot in ass regardless. Then we got Valmaster on the Vanguard side. So I like the Jamie versus Chun-Li. I don't really see this matchup as much, so this is going to be interesting to me. Very of a treat here. Then, of course, on the anchor position, let's not break anything for sure. Leave Ending Walker there nice and comfortable versus Zerna. You know, credit to Zerna that he's taken that go to the anchor position because it looked like he's the most hungriest out of all of them in terms of him trying to strive. Not to take anything away from anybody else, but I like that he just wants to go against the big gun. So I like that pick with Zerna going up against Ending Walker. Good job, guys. I mean, hey.
Well, yeah, I mean, Reason, need to have a lineup that will ruin Mouse's day. That's the objective today.
Okay. That's true.
I'll tell you what I think, though. I think there's no way that Joker's going to let himself go out like that with those two back-to-back.
No,
He's playing tonight.
Yeah,
Let me tell you that.
He could.
The redemption arc is tonight, and I definitely think that we are going to see Joker Jokes play tonight.
Okay. Could be against Problem X. Who knows?
He loves Kurt Hennings, though, apparently.
Lutch, yeah, he needs to erase that from memory. I like Joker. I think he's going to hold a good account of himself tonight. And then last off, we've got Guild versus Aegis. This one is going to be potentially, it might be a wash. It might not matter, depending on the mouse score. But also, it might be the most electric match of the season.
Yeah, I love the idea of the underdog team trying to just ruin the opponent's day. They don't have anything to play for outside of getting some points because you don't want to live without some points. Obviously, Aegis being away means they will have to expose their roster first, which I believe would probably go around Takamura Killzu and keeping Mr. Crimson as an anchor. The question is, how do you snipe this? ISDD is still looking for a win, and he tweeted today that today he will give his absolute best to leave with points, so I would be very surprised if he did not play tonight. Gaming has finally found his level as well, so him trying to snipe another Kami Killzu would probably be a good choice. And then Samuel has been the biggest point maker for this team, right? He's got his win yesterday as well. He said it himself here, posted yesterday that he finally feels like he plays like himself, he plays like he's supposed to, so it would be a really good one to put him on that anchor role and give him an opportunity to live with a bang and to carry a bit that Spanish flag, because it took him a while to get there, but I'm happy actually because I finally get to see Samuel play,
Okay, disclaimer.
Okay.
Guild is pretty quiet tonight. I'm going to be the guy that's going to be rooting for everybody. So I like that Game-In has been stepping up to be more the supporter of the squad.
A little bit more communicative.
Yeah, but I like to smack talk just cause,
So you got Rain Pro again tonight from the viewing balcony. I'm gonna change his name from the EU Traveller to the EU Watcher.
Honestly, I thought about it. I said if you're gonna ruin someone's day, bring Rain Pro back. But I think he's been consistent in terms of just being bystander. Yeah, so legit, and not Jay-Z style either.
Man, no sculpture.
But it's just a thing where the three guys fix the formation. Obviously, they have to go with their own individual perspective, and then just go nuts. ISTD got nothing to lose. Samuel confident now. Gaming, I think Gaming can actually have a more peaceful way and just level up some stuff and get ready for the World Warrior, I think.
Absolutely, a lot of players on that team looking ahead to World Warrior now that they have nothing left to play for and have been eliminated from the regular season. And what better time to get high-level experience than right here at Street Fighter League Europe. That is our predictions. Time now to take a look at our player focus. And we have picked one of the players that has really grown throughout the weeks. He's really come into his own in terms of his composure and his ability to close out games. He was playing good from episode 1, but he has started putting points on the board, and he is a very big part of why this Wolves team has made it to the playoffs. Guys, let's talk about Alfenito.
Yeah, I think he was the perfect example of someone's results just going up and not really going down. Obviously, just needed the confidence and the comfortability and the team synergy with Wolves. Not only that, but with his captain, Shax himself. And every time he went up to set and talk to you, he just felt confident. He wasn't too disheartened. He said, all right, you know what? I was close, no cigar. We'll go again and we'll come back tomorrow. And I think he's been actually very good at the 24-hour turnover. So he's like, okay, I've got 24 hours to fix up, change my mind. Even when he sat out, he was still involved and engaged with the team win or just helping them get to the playoffs. So really impressed with what Alphen's done. I'd literally put him just under Garnet and Juicy Joe. Those are my top 3 players who have improved significantly and actually become comfortable with Street Fighter.
He's been a real calming effect as well. Like, you look at the difference between teams like Wolves and Reason and Guild. You can see that, like, the Wolves team is just so much more calm and has an air of the professionalism about them, don't it? It's much more similar to those top 3 teams than kind of the way those bottom 2 teams are still looking and trying to find the right dynamic and maybe having disagreements and that kind of stuff. The Wolves team looks very, very calm, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's been really cool to see the Wolves team and even talk to the players as well, because they really made strong friends throughout this Street Fighter League, and now it can show, with all of the team, and especially Alphen. As we mentioned, he's the guy that's same like the first. So the thing that happened to Alphen in this SFL is obviously there was a bit of nerves at the beginning, but also what did not help is that at the beginning he was always sent against maybe the strongest player against. Right? He got Ending Walker early. He got a couple of very, very strong players, and it's really hard to already show your best when you're literally facing one of the favorites of this league. It took him a while, but he did not abandon. He kept playing. He came back and fixed up, and now he's pretty much one of the guys who can lead Wolves to a big couple points.
I think for me, one of the most impressive things that Alphen done and really shows the strength of his mentality is getting caught off guard by that Manon pick by Shivs.
Yes.
Then he came back and got the opportunity to run it back, and it was just a no contest. You could see that he'd really worked hard on it. He was ready for that matchup, and he executed that matchup to a T. And I think that really speaks highly.
We were saying that when they sent Shivs against Alphen. I was telling you, this is done. Yeah, he's not gonna lose twice. That's the guy he is.
I mean, credit to Alphen. He just never let up, man. Like, every time he was on stage, when he was getting interviewed by you, Logan, he would just always keep his morale up. He would always say, hey, I'm gonna do my best, whatever the case may be. I'm feeling good today. The results don't show all the way through. Obviously early on, as you mentioned, but as he's been going up, it's just been steady, streamlined for him to just get better and better.
Literally a slow burner.
No.
Literally a slow burner.
Absolutely, that is our player focus for tonight, and you're going to see him very soon because he's going to be involved in the first team match we're going to get into very, very shortly. Wolves versus NIP, and I believe it's going to be yourself, Jammers, and Yipes.
Yes.
Commentating first. So if you want to take your positions up there on the desk, Damascus will be back later on in the show. But right about now, it's the time you've all been waiting for. The last night of regular season footage here at Street Fighter League Europe, and it is 3 sensational matches. Let's open up first with our league leaders, our #1 seeds. Let's welcome into the arena NIP, starting with Captain Phenom. Next up, the official highest individual scorer in the history of Street Fighter League Europe, and I don't see that record being broken anytime soon. It's Angry Bird. The third pillar of the NIP team, the master of turbulent winds. Let's welcome Big Bird. And finally, waiting to be deployed like a nuclear weapon. Let's welcome in Veggie. All right, guys. Nice fun night for you. Get your match out of the way early, and then you can just watch everyone else suffer and be stressful.
Yeah, I mean, for us and for both us and the Wolves, this match doesn't really affect anything. So, yeah, we're just here to play, like always.
It's just a case of making sure that you're maintaining the performance and you're able to just turn it on when you need to.
Yeah, try to end it on a good note for tomorrow, and just do our best as always.
Angry Bird, if you get 20 points today, I'm going to ask officially that the MVP award is renamed the Angry Bird Award.
I mean, fun fact, Logan.
You're terrible at FT2.
No, that's a known fact now. So it's okay. But another fact is like, I didn't care about like getting MVP or like it's just whatever. I'm just playing, and I really believe like the real MVPs are these guys, because they didn't have any ego, they didn't have any nothing. When I told them I need to go for the FT3 because I'm bad in FT2, they weren't like, oh no, we have to get the spotlight too, and they were none of that. So they are the real MVPs. It's not me.
In any team sport, you always have the guy that runs up the big score. But it's a team sport, and you need to have players around that accommodate and facilitate. And, you wouldn't be able to do that if you didn't have the support of these guys there to know that they're willing to take on the stress of these first to twos and still pull the wins in. And every time you're going into these matches, you have the confidence that it's not all on your shoulders to pull out the win. So you can just play as comfortably as you want, right? And that is so very important to have that behind you.
To be honest, Logan, it's not just like it's nothing on my shoulder. As I told you before, you should play in this tournament as an individual. Like, if you feel the pressure on your shoulder, you're not going to perform. And this is a team tournament, but everybody's playing individually. You just have to go with your match, and whatever happens, happens. Nobody's going to blame you if you lose, because if you've done your best. If it's an individual tournament, nobody will blame you anyway, because you've lost. So I feel like in teams where, like, that's a rare case, of course, when somebody is blaming the other player, then it's going to be bad, but like bad energy between the players and the team. But if nobody is blaming the other, then there shouldn't be any pressure.
I think that really just underlines the fantastic team synergy and the attitudes that you guys have, because we have seen teams that have had players looking to play for themselves, but for glory or to avoid matchups because they didn't want to perhaps take a bad matchup for the team. We have seen that. We have seen, arguments happen in terms of I want to play here and there, and I don't want to go in this position. I don't want to be left out today. All of that. But the harmony of you guys' squad, I think, on top of, maybe not on top of, it maybe facilitates an environment in which you can just play your game and not have any of those, the noise in the background going on. You can just focus on playing your own Street Fighter.
100%, Logan, 100%. Like, you're very right on this. Actually, even if like one of us doesn't agree with something, then we sit with each other. As long as nobody minds changing on the fly, it's all good. Like, okay, I might be anchor today, but if Phenom comes and tell me, I don't think you should go anchor today, I'll do it on the fly. It's okay. The ability to do this on the fly, I think, is what makes the team stronger.
It is an incredibly strong team so far. It is an invincible team. If you want to take yourselves to the away end, and we will welcome in a team that must be absolutely jubilant with their performance so far this regular season on Street Fighter League Europe. Let me welcome in Team Wolves, starting off with Captain Shax. Next up, the man with the fire. Let's welcome Italy's Garnet. He was the focus of our player highlight tonight, and he might be putting on some highlights in tonight's matches. Let's welcome Alphen. Nice. And lastly, let's welcome in the man that I'm going to just keep calling the Red Wolf because I think it sounds cool, Akainu. All right, Shax, another one for you guys. Same as NIP, your fate is completely sealed. You can just enjoy this match tonight. How proud are you of the performance of your team securing this playoff spot?
I'm extremely proud for everyone on the team. Last year I didn't get to make playoffs with the Wolves, even though we had done pretty well. But I'm really happy that, my manager believed in us. Shout out to Young. She really did believe in us to join SFL again. And, with a good team, we were able to make it to playoffs with such a stacked lineup.
It's a really fascinating situation as well because you have a bit of experience with yourself and Akainu who have been here many times, got to the finals many times, but with such a diverse international roster, a roster of players that, from what I can tell, haven't a lot of offline experience together in terms of, you know, traveling and going to events together, training offline. And certainly these two guys in the middle, Alphen and Garnet, have no Street Fighter League experience as well. We've seen those two other teams kind of fall by the wayside. What's happened that's allowed you to have this organization and focus and just lock in?
Yeah, because myself and Akainu have been here for quite some time now, we have the experience that we already have as players, and because Garnet and Alphen are quite new to the offline scene, we were able to exchange all the details, you know, give them good insight, kind of make sure that they have the right mindset going into this league. And I feel like it's just, you know, really prepared them for everyone on the league. So I'm really happy that everyone's able to be comfortable, you know, get the offline experience they needed. And yeah, no, I'm just really happy for that.
Yeah, and deliver the results, make it to the finals. Let me come here once again. Let's talk to Alphen. We wanted to shine the light on you tonight in our player focus. You were the player that we decided we should look at. But realistically, you know, all of you as a team have come together and really managed to put the results together when it mattered, haven't you?
Yes, we all played the best during the whole season. We played very good, even during we did close matches. But I think during playoffs it's gonna be very different. We are really prepared for it, and I'm really proud of the team.
What does it mean to you to make the finals in your first year at Street Fighter League?
It means everything for me because last year I was watching Street Fighter League from my sofa, I was just watching it, and being here today and making playoffs, it just means the world to me.
You've worked very hard at your Street Fighter 6. You know, we've seen the rise in your results online, putting up a really strong performance at UFA as well. Can you go even further here at Street Fighter League, do you think?
We'll try to get to the World Cup, I hope.
Well, we wish you all the best. You're definitely one of the viewers' favorite teams. If you want to take your position with your, I guess, 6 team members in the home end, we'll get this action underway. It's our last regular season night. And for these two teams, they already know their fate. Number 1, number 4, they go into the finals, but it's all about maintaining that momentum and maybe trying out some new things. Perhaps, guys. Who knows? Let's find out if NIP are going to try anything new. Let's see that away lineup. It's over to Yipes and Jammers on the commentary desk. Please, please let it be different. Please.
Well, Logan, I agree with you on that one, man. High five for throwing that out there. Man, you know what? Again, he stressed that, of course, NIP number 1. So I wouldn't mind seeing a different character variety. There you go. He called it out, Logan.
There we go. So, sorry to cut you off.
No, you go, brother. Handle it.
Just to give you guys context, Yipes asked me a couple of days ago, a couple of days ago, he says, do you think Veggie will play? And I said, not until they have cemented the top spot and there is a vast gap between first and second place. That's the only time he'll come. Maybe these guys change that decision because they've seen all of the talk around locking Veggie up per se and not playing him, but they're in a good position to do something. They're in a good position to try it, and who knows? He could actually get a dub here. Outside of that, any disagreements with that lineup?
I think it's great.
So we're actually going to see the Red Cyclone.
I am so happy because, I mean, that's probably been a highlight of just me talking. One of my talking points, period, is when is he going to come off the bench? And here he goes. And I'm saying, my man Veggie, Vegetables is in here trying to get this green just kicking back. I understand. I'm with that.
Well, there goes our prediction. So NIP actually fooled us for the very first time in the league in terms of prediction. We got that wrong for a change. But we need to actually head back over to the main desk so that Logan can speak with the wall himself.
Let's go, Veggie!
That's right. It is my pleasure and honor to be talking to Veggie as we go into the first player match. And the only thing I have to ask you is, how'd you like the Dalsim matchup?
I think in Street Fighter 6, Dalsim against Zangief is a very fun match. It's very fun to play. It's very explosive on Zangief's side. I think that in a tournament, you don't want to play it, and it's not favorable for Geef, absolutely. But I don't think it's like a match like it has been in the past, at least for me.
Oh, yeah.
I enjoy playing it, but I'd rather not play it in a tournament. But it's doable. Like, if we have a good Dalsim in our region for our World Warriors, so it's something you need to learn. So
I know for you and your teammates, this is certainly not an issue. You have nothing to prove on yourself. We know that you are here on merit, but there will be a lot of people that have been watching at home that will, wonder what's going on. I've had a lot of comments to say, carried and all this kind of stuff. But we know, especially after what you did last season, when you came through when it mattered and won a horrible matchup as well in season 1, what you are capable of. And I'm really looking forward to seeing, the benefits of training with these guys for 2 weeks straight.
Absolutely. I think personally, I don't get too affected by it. I mean, it's a little bit. What I'm considering most when I'm seeing is I see a lack of understanding of the importance of team synergy. When you are playing with some of the strongest players, there is going to be many days where you're not playing, which is totally fine. I know the people who have been in the scene for a while. They've seen me play in Capcom Cup. They've seen me in Street Fighter League playoffs last year, so they should know. So if there are new players, then it's on them to learn what the history is like. So I'm just happy. Yeah.
It's time to teach them a lesson. Let's go. All right, Wolves, can you please send up your first player? Who's it going to be? It's going to be Wolfie. And can you confirm your character and control type? Wow, we got an overlay as well. Yeah, shout out to production. I respect that. Who is it going to be really, though? Because Wolfie's obviously can't, He hasn't even got opposable thumbs. He can't play. So Garnet is going to be the villain of the evening.
Maybe, yes. Cool.
Have you got any other characters, or?
Veggie, which character won't I play tonight? Okay, that's some classic.
Dalsim Classic, okay. You have no data on this man. He hasn't played. You can't study the VODs.
Yeah, but we play in custom rooms online, so he's the only.
That's all different. This is Street Fighter League Europe.
But he's the strongest Zangief in Europe. I practice with him custom rooms, sometimes in ranked. So I think it will be a great match.
I'm really looking forward to it, and hopefully, I hope Veggie beats you. I'm sorry. Now, have a great match, you guys. Here we go. For the very first time, I get to say NIP opening up with Veggie on Zangief. Wolves sending forward the dastardly, villainous, evil Garnet with Dalsim. Let's head over to Yipes and Jammers. Boo this man! Boo! Boo this man!
Damn, I definitely need you and Logan to do like an excerpt in an Amazon audiobook. That first part that Logan done, that could be the first 10 seconds. Like, boo this man! Boo! It's like the winds wave and the dark cars, something like that. But no, finally I get to say Vanguard Veggie. He's coming up. He's stepping up to the plate here. He will be playing the Zangief. Like Garnet did say, he is our strongest Zangief in Europe. Okay. He's done a lot of content. He's actually been doing a lot of work meticulously. You should see him in his respective World Warrior regional finals as well. He was a Capcom Cup qualifier, man. Like, there's a lot of talk around Veggie and the team, but they're not talking about him in the right way. So he has to just, like, just put the finger to the mouth and say, shh, like, let him know. Like, remember, listen, 97% of sports fans don't play sports, but they have the biggest opinions. I still apply that to fighting game players or fighting game community as well. A lot of us watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, speaking of watching, my friend, Veggie's doing a lot of watching, so I feel like that's scary off of the strength that he kind of knows their little tendencies and stuff like that for all the players. So I feel like he's just been collecting a lot of data. So we're going to put that to the test. Yeah, but I do agree with you there, man. We all know Veggie's good. So it's time to
and you know what? Something like this was going to happen. For those of you who didn't watch Street Fighter League Europe last season, I think it was in the playoff match.
Okay.
Veggie beat Broski's JP. That's the matchup at the time where JP should have been dominating that matchup completely. But Veggie, that was the matchup he studied the most. He actually goes towards his harder matchups. And when he said to Logan, this matchup is fun, I was like, for who? Like, he left that so open-ended. I'm like, yeah, it could be fun for Dalsim, but he finds it. He likes the challenge. I always think the users that are like the loyalists, right? Zangief loyalists, they don't play any other character. Honda loyalists don't play any other character. Dhalsim loyalists don't play any other character. They was like, yeah, man, match is fun. I'm like, for who?
Yeah. Well, I like some good old-fashioned wrestling. Everybody squirms against a command throw character. So yeah, slowly but surely, Vega's gonna find his way in. Ooh, nice. What a way to snipe out the float already.
He didn't even need to slow it down, just drive rush in. And he can walk down a lot of the zoners in this game, Zangief as well. But perfect parry has helped him a lot. In matchups where he struggled to deal with fireballs, perfect parry has allowed him to just walk forward, encroach on that space, just have a comfortable time. He's gonna have to use some of these armored attacks as well. But other than that, he's gonna have to take a big risk regardless.
I've already seen on a counter poke standpoint, he's doing a forward light kick on Garnet's standing medium kick, which is pretty sweet. Got the counter here too, so I'm not trying to see what he utilizes once he gets in. Oh, but the real estate is covered. This looks annoying.
Well, he said it was fun.
It was fun for Garnet, but for who? For who?
I'll end the sentence for you. So, but right now, again, just slowly walking on that space. Garnet doesn't have to move forward, so he's gonna have to try and perfect parry a limb or do the wheel kick. Now, this is good. He's good.
Okay, take your sweet old time. I know he's trying to get into that fierce range. There it is. Okay, fierce range imminent. There it is. You're trying to walk back. You gotta guess. It's tough. That's a guaranteed check when it comes to making the right decision on defense. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a charge fierce.
Backs away again, so he's gonna have to make Veggie circumvent the limb problem in the neutral here. And again, yeah, he switched it up just a little bit. He's gonna have to try and perfect parry these limbs a little bit more because his typical approach isn't quite working out. And he's going to get a buffer into the Yoga Inferno. Is Garnet here? Low on drive gauge is Veggie, so you can actually set up something nasty. Try and burn him out here, Yipes.
Yeah, no approach. Just sit back and relax. Veggie, though, however, low on the drive gauge, so this is kind of tough. Oh, this guy is retreating. I mean, I don't blame him. Ain't nobody want to guess against Zangief. Hell no.
Listen, tactical retreats are wise. Not many people do it. You don't realize it.
It's the ego that keeps him in.
Do you know what? You're right. You're right. That sounds like a Sun Tzu quote. I don't even know.
That's an anti-air. That was tough.
Veggie, you're getting a bit flustered, so you're getting a lot of random hits. Try to just walk and block. Yeah. Maybe keep the drivers to minimum, and when you put him in the corner, you're always gonna try to teleport out. He did it like 5 times. Yeah. I don't know what Zangief can do to punish it. You probably know better, but maybe try stand heavy punch to punish the teleport, or maybe stand jab.
That's right. I got 4 days.
Okay. Yeah, but every time you put him in the corner, he always tries to escape, and expect to drive reversal on wake up because he's just too scared to take anything.
Absolutely.
But be more patient as well.
Yeah, just be more patient.
Because don't try to parry every limb. Just walk block as well.
Okay, no, listen, look, they were ready to give him advice. This is his first game. They were ready to give him advice since his first game. The walk block tactic is correct. So Zangief can actually... There's nothing different about the drive gauge numbers for every character. It's universal. They're just saying, instead of sacrificing your health, sacrifice your drive gauge a little bit, just walk him down. He's been comfortable doing that. So.
Yeah. There's just the risk of the tap parry just getting punished a lot too. Definitely eliminate that.
Because they said they're telling him not to perfect parry all the limbs, but against the fireball, probably a little bit of a different story. I can't remember if they even changed the drive gauge damage on Yoga Fire, but other than that, this advice has been working thus far.
Loving that. Already landing across the dig of the 2 boot. Now it's time to start the party.
Big Bird literally said, watch out for a drive reversal because he doesn't want to take anything. And if he blocked that, that could have been the end of the game.
Well, he does have a slight lead here, so Veggie doesn't really have to overextend. You have a lot of life to work with. Even if you want to take some risks, you can, but you just got to be careful moving forward.
He doesn't even need to jump, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
That life lead, he could have held it and then blocked a limb or 2 and then wait for the fireball.
I think he's trying to get in range for the air. I don't even know the name of it. You know the name.
Borscht Dynamite.
There you go. That's Borscht Dynamite.
Borscht. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Well, the air super is what I was trying to catch for you guys.
Oh, you mean the level 1?
Yeah, the level 1, yeah.
Oh, that's a aerial Russian slam or something like that.
Okay.
I don't even know if that's a good idea.
There it is.
There, that's what he tried to do before. And he's in there, and another drive reversal, but he's burnt out. He's going to get Cyclone Lariat available, but he's going to have to catch a limb. I think if he's not going to go fireball, he's going to have to catch a limb.
Next time wasn't in his side and still in chip range. Guard is playing this match masterful. And he's taking a couple of risks there, trying to mount some offense, but he's still holding his space, resources, so he's doing fine, Veggie.
It's literally a battle of attrition. You need... This matchup here is why mental stamina is important. Other people might call Veggie a masochist because he likes a matchup like this, but...
I would.
Historically, it's been bad.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's definitely been tough. Just for those 2 buttons alone right there. Obviously.
Yeah, he's flustered again because he has to keep jumping.
Okay. Fall back. Look at all that kickback, though, the stand strong. It's like you always got to start again. Sure, it's not doing no serious damage, but it's literally resetting the neutral every single time he blocks it.
And do you know what's really good for Dalsim in this matchup? It's the float to jump medium.
Yeah.
Because that basically covers all of the ranges that Keith wants to play at. And he didn't get a grounded conversion there. Yikes, but he can get SPD!
He's in. Relax. Don't get flustered. You're good. You got him cornered. Now he's out of there. I like the parry there just to keep that drive gauge healthy. He's going to need that towards the end, but he's going to have to reset here. This is looking troublesome.
Great to Garnet for staying sharp as well. Playing Lazona, you actually have to be just as sharp, if not sharper, because if you fall asleep at the wheel, your opponent will let you know about it.
Look at this. No dive kicks. Nothing too crazy for him to get in. All Veggie needs is one knockdown.
He needs one jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the jump, the angle's been covered.
Okay, there it is in range. Oh, nice chase. I like the block here from Garnet. That is punish.
Yeah, I think that's it. He's probably just about alive, because Zangief's got just above health, but he is burnt out, so just a Yoga Fire. Yeah, just a Yoga Fire at a safe range. There
Checkmate,
you go, and he'll be all right.
Yeah, that is such a good checkmate. Wow, what a performance there from Garnet. I mean, played the matchup how he was supposed to. But did you just have an invisible comb there, Garnet? That's what we do when we win? Man, just brush the hair like, yeah, easy breezy. No pun intended.
I mean, probably not to Stage Jam's quality, but we'll take that nevertheless. Shout outs to Stage Jam. But honestly, the one match he played, this was a pretty difficult order because he had, or the Wolves had the Dalsim in the back pocket. They can bring it out because if there was no Dalsim, or they were on the away side, they can actually put him up against one of the camis here. But unfortunately, Veggie's debutant match here in Season 3 of Street Fighter League Europe, it falls by the wayside, unfortunately. So Garnet acquires 10 points. Stay sharp. Like you said, he played that match up to a T. We done it the textbook style. Thoroughly respect. And like I said, just to reiterate, zoners have to stay sharp as well.
Yes.
And I was actually talking about this with Problem X earlier today. With zoners, how you handle a lot of your matchups in neutral, the patterns, like you get adjusted them over time because there's universal ways people want to approach. A jump, a dash, and you know when and where they want to do those sort of things.
Yeah.
They pretty much had the angles covered pretty much in most, if not all aspects. Right?
Yeah, nobody wants to make a mistake going up against Zangief because just, again, one knockdown, one jump in, that's when you get the stand fierce pressure, if you will, just to get the party going. But credit to Garnet, man, not making no mistakes. He's looking good. And that's what I love about these team formats as well, man. To have like a nice little character variety, just to have a Dalsim in the pocket for matchups like this, it's perfect.
Yeah, and you know what? Just going back to what Big Ben mentioned, the drive reversal, if he blocked that and got an SPD, I reckon the whole dynamic of the match would have changed. I think the way neutral was panning out would have stayed the same, but how the up-close interactions, that would have been vastly different. Maybe if he blocked and punished that drive reversal. Well, that is all dead and buried there. So Veggie, unfortunately, cannot get 10 points for NIP, but it don't matter. It's insignificant. So we're going to move on over to our second player match with Logan Sam on the stage.
All right, thank you very much. An unfortunate pairing there. Veggie unable to get through the obstacle course that Garnet put out. And of course, we didn't get the result that we wanted. But now we're back to you. Revenge? Vengeance?
For Veggie? Yeah, you could say that.
Justice for Veggie.
Justice for Veggie, because come on, Wolves. You could have put anyone else. You could have just let him play, but you put Dalsim for his first match, bro. That's just rude, bro.
It was rude, wasn't it? It was rude. Who do you want to take apart now?
I have no clue who's coming from me, but I'm expecting a Kaino.
Is that who you want to play?
I want to play everyone, but I'm expecting a Kaino.
All right, let's see who it is that's going to be stepping up. Can you please send up your second player? It is going to be Akainu. Can you please confirm character and classic or modern?
Gail, classic.
Okay. So he was expecting you. Why do you think he was expecting you to step up?
Because maybe he think Gail beat Rashid, but Rashid is broken.
We can't say that. Rashid has an abundance of very effective tools.
Yeah,
yes.
Rashid have a lot of tools. I like Rashid.
And you have 2 special moves.
Yeah. I can't tell me.
They're all things that we can say. So in terms of this matchup, how do you feel about it? What's your general strategy and approach?
I'm just gonna play as usual. I'm gonna try to zone him out. That's it.
Good luck with that. All the best. If you want to wish each other good luck. All right, let's get into this one. Second player match. It's going to be Big Bird with the Rashid and Akainu on the Guile. Let's send it over to the commentary desk. Types and jammers. Don't say the B word.
I'm going to say Big Bird if you meant that B word. Anyway, pulling it back to what Big Bird said to Team Wolves is that for Vegi's first match, you had to pull out the Dalsim. I want to say a little bit of spotlight on NIP because you could have played him earlier and he could have played a different matchup or a different lineup. So I think it goes both ways. I'm not sure throwing any shade. It's just something I've noticed.
They're just that lucky that they have that much of a stretch in points so they could use that excuse, okay? So it's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to trip, you know, but it is what it is. I wouldn't say this is more of a vengeance match. I just feel like we're just going to set the tone moving into the finals, right, into the playoffs. I mean, at this point, you just want to keep all your weapons sharp. And
yes.
These guys have just been phenomenal throughout the whole season. So let's see how this matchup takes place. I'm actually more curious to know. I always want to see the different styles of rushdown-based characters like Rashid fighting a zoner and a bit of a slugger like Guile. So I want to see Big Bird's approaches. He's so good at like keeping momentum on his side.
So one thing about this matchup, and you were there. I can't remember if you were calling the action. Gachikin versus Higuchi, 5-0 EWC. Rashid versus Guile.
I think so. Yes.
That was a beatdown. If we're going to use a B word, that was a beatdown.
Oh, bust ass.
It's something that was one of the things that changed about this matchup from Season 1 to Season 2 was when Rashid summoned the Tornado, Guile could do Sonic Hurricane, negate the Tornado, and get 2 extra hits because Sonic Hurricane's 7 hits, the Tornado's 5 hits.
So eat it up a little
bit.
bit.
But they've changed something where the Tornado can, the Hurricane can no longer take out the Tornado.
Okay.
So it's like now Rashid can add a bit more time or a stronger situation, and also Guile just has to deal with the Tornado now. There's no easy way out anymore outside of just learning the universal answer. So that was a very big switch up from what happened in Season 1 here. Maybe he wants to test the waters with something he wants to try out again, because this is still a possibility in the playoffs tomorrow. It's a slim possibility if you had to put odds on all the teams, but it's still a possibility nevertheless.
That's right. I just thought about this. Yeah, NLP gets the home advantage early on, right?
So yeah, because they're top seed in grand finals, they'll be on the home side.
Oh, for grand finals.
Yeah.
Got it.
Because they don't have to play. They just sit in grand finals and wait.
Oh, they chilling.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Very big deal.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm very curious about Akainu's drive gauge usage, especially on defense here. Are you going to use it for flash kick? Are you going to drive reversal? Like, what do you need to do? Because some of the big defensive reads you need to make, it might have to be backdash to preserve your drive gauge for bigger damage output.
So question I want to ask you, when you get a regular throw with Rashid and you dash up, obviously it's a throw loop, but it is meaty, right? It's pure?
No, manually time.
Oh, okay.
It's like a Kuma. It's like you're like +8, +9, so you have to manually time the throw, but you've got enough frame advantage. You don't even have to dash, you can walk.
I see, okay. Because I've seen that guy backdash in that scenario, and Rashid was still able to block, so nice. Okay.
Yeah, because if you get the timing wrong, they backdash and punish you.
I see, okay. There you go, now I know. Nice. Street Fighter with jammers. Let's go. We're going to go the drive rush into the overhead. No, we caught the sequence fighter. Now we scoring the knockdown. I like to call this match the yin and the yang when it comes to keep away and rush down.
Oh, yeah.
He's rushing down right now with Big Bird. Oh, what a call out.
He's going to go for the medium Cyclone, and here he's actually going to build the bar for a level 3, but he didn't get the 1-frame air jump medium punch, down medium punch there. Going to keep it nice and simple here as well. Staying focused and staying poised is Akainu, but again, searching for that hit, that's safe. Yes, because of the amplified version of the Eagle Spike, he was safe for that as well.
Nice, okay. Oh, that was straight counter hit. I was anticipating a pop-up. All right, here we go.
Here it comes.
The Hurricane, the Category 5. Jonathan Kidd will be so proud from the heavens. Shout out to Logan. Nice, recovered in time. Sheesh. I wonder if you could just press the button early on, it'll just interrupt it, but it's a clean anti-air, so. All right, here we go. Kind still not looking too bad. He does have a CA available. He just needs to land a hit, but the defense here from Big Bird in the space, and has just been immaculate.
If he's not going to like take too much of a risk, if he doesn't get the chance, he might have to do drive rush overhead at some point to try and catch Big Bird off guard. Other than that, he's going to have to play it safe and then the clean hit. Drive rush cancel. Parry, and that's going to be the round here for Big Bird, collecting 1 game in the second player match.
I think if you do heavy booms, heavy sonic boom. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. If you do heavy sonic boom, the fast one, he has less time for do dash run.
En vrai, t'as juste été timide en vrai. Ah ouais? T'as juste été timide. Ouais, t'étais timide.
Okay. One thing as well in this matchup is watch the movement, because Rashid can backdash full screen and then run and slide. That's what the guys were talking about, because you create enough space to give him the false sense illusion he can throw a boom and then you run under it.
Ah, so the fast boom will check him for even doing that attempt. Ah, I see. Okay.
He has to stay in a he has to walk in a range to lose charge, then maintain this distance to allow it, sort of thing.
Okay.
Something like that.
Oh, yo, you been doing this setup with me, bro, and that setup, you do the backdash on the whiff roundhouse, that is nasty, bro.
Oh yeah, because people think because you can throw the mix in there, and then if you think they're gonna do a delay tech, just backdash, you can react to stat fierce.
So good. Ooh! My man clipped and flipped the table with that one. Okay, there we go. I mean, you're low on the drive. You know what, I get it. I kind of trying to land the back throw just so you can get space again, but man, credit to Big Bird. Always on the mark.
Remember, Guy doesn't have low forward drive rush, so he has to do other things to try and set up a situation where he might not even be close enough to get that throw. People are already naturally walking away anyway.
That is true. Correct. The dry low forward. Not a bad one, though. Get a little bonuses off the punish counter. There we go. Reset the parkour tour. And you got the lead, Aikanu. No anti-air available there. Crouching fist, not a... Wow, you always ready for the sequence?
Yeah, he's ready. Perfect parries on point. Gets a delayed flash kick. No, that was actually a reversal flash kick. So he done that early. I think Big Bird tried to delay something, but was just still in time to get caught by a flash kick in that situation. But I'm kind of looking to equal things up here, Young.
3 in the key for both of these guys, which means they bad balls to make some serious damage.
Overhead.
You think so? Ah, look like this. He was killing some frames.
Yeah, he looked like he was
speaking of which, though. I actually thought I combo for a second.
Oh no, he might be dead. Oh yeah, you are definitely done, mate. That is done. These. Oh, does that work? I didn't even know that worked. What?
There you go.
Let's go.
There you go, man. And to end it with a perfection. What a great painting there.
Thanks for
man. This guy's just Picasso with Rashid. I see what you're saying. I see what you're doing there, Big Bird. Okay.
Yo, that is why he's one of the greatest Rashids we have in the international scene, Big Bird. I didn't even know that worked. And I mean, the corner's your oyster when you got all the meter and you understand how the juggle points and his mechanics work there. But that was brilliant stuff there. Great spacing, good understanding there. Unfortunate for Akainu, who couldn't really get out of gear one. To be honest with you, in most departments in that matchup. But again, it just shows how strong NIP are as a team night and day. Because remember, they are first place on the table. Wolves are fourth, but they can still build on something here.
I like when keep away characters like Guile freeze up in certain situations because they have to make a very executive decision to actually gain their space from the wake-up flash kicks that's getting sniped out by Big Bird. So just landing the low forward punish counter or a flash kick to restart. But it's like everything matters the most with the boom spacing into the bazooka knee or whatever the case may be with a drive rush. But Big Bird was just always sniping out those sequences from Guiles, man. They always wait for like the jab into the low forward. They'll perfect parry the low forward. He just has the blueprint against Guile, man, to be very honest with you. And again, I always like to highlight this from Big Bird. His momentum is just amazing.
Yeah, honestly, I think the deciding factor, as Yipes just brought it up, I think it was the perfect parries, where we could have actually said, hey, Akainu can actually start building on momentum and actually changing things for the better. He literally just got perfect parry and straight sent back to the corner. And he done most of his fighting from there. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why he lost one of the rounds. In a drive rush, Kansas tried to get a grab, but Big Bird already walked out. Got the punish there. So yeah, unfortunate to our Red Wolf, as Logan would call him. But it now falls down to the anchor match. Can they steal a win? Who knows? But there's only one way to find out, and that's Logan on the main stage.
Thank you very much. Here with Angry Bird. Now, I know it means nothing to you, and it doesn't matter, but myself, the commentators, everyone at home, very excited at the prospect of you putting up a perfect score. Whilst that might not matter, I think it really does underline just how well you've played this season. You've only, how many games of it? Sorry, battles that you dropped? I know you dropped 2 against Ending Walker. So 4 across the whole season so far.
Yes, I think so.
Do you feel like you're playing some of your best Street Fighter at the moment?
Yeah, I think I'm playing good. Like, doesn't matter like if it's 3-2, 3-1. If you win the set, you win the set. 3-0, doesn't matter. You win the set, you win the set. And even if it's 3-0, there is always things you can come back and learn from. So, and it's not like the 3-0s I won where like I destroyed my opponent.
I mean, some of them were.
They were close, like close 3-0s. Yeah.
In terms of, you know, your performances when you've been on the world stage, at some of the biggest stages you've ever performed on, would you say right now you're in a similar form to that?
Yes, kind of, yeah. To be honest, whenever I'm on stage, I try my best. So I'm always, when I'm on stage, I'm always on form. That's what I would say. I'm always on form.
I know there's never a change in the effort and application, but obviously the execution and the way that you're able to play.
Some days are better than the others, but when I go to stage, I make sure I'm on form. Because when I go and I'm not on form, why am I going? When I go, I have to be on form. It's a responsibility upon my shoulders to be on form on the day I go on stage. If I lose, that doesn't mean that I wasn't on form. I can be still on form and lose. Yeah, so, but when I go to stage, I make sure I'm on form.
All right, let's see who gets to face the on-form Angry Bird tonight. Let's go. Can you please send up your third player? Who's it going to be? Shax or Alphen? It's going to be Alphen. He likes a bit of this challenge. No one's been able to do it so far. He's looking at a perfect 200 points. What makes you believe that you're the man to stop that?
He doesn't know me. We never played, like never ever. So maybe I have my chance today. I want my chance to take down the robot. So I will try my best.
All right, the final boss.
Exactly, the final boss.
All right, let's see if you're up to it. Kami Classic, just to confirm.
Always, yes, as always.
Excellent stuff. If you guys want to wish each other bon chance, good luck. We'll get into this one. He is going to need it. Angry Bird looking at a perfect 200 points in the regular season. It's never been done before, and I don't think it'll ever be done again. He's going up against Alphen, who was our focus player tonight, and he was the focus player for a reason. He has been in fine form. Is that form good enough to take down the invincible Angry Bird? We'll find out right now. It's 3 out of 5, the anchor match. Let's go over to Yipes and Jammers on the desk.
Man, yo, Angry Bird, stand on business, bro. I like that the confidence is there. You know, it's like the humbleness is there, but at the same time, you still see the monster that he really is. I like that he highlights that regardless if he wins or loses, a set is a set. Don't matter the rounds. But I mean, to be very honest, only Mouse was the ones that was giving you real issues. But you're about to have a perfect record, sir. Stand on business, finish the job, and collect those 200, moving on to the final side of things, man. So let's see, man. He's holding the record. He's going to be the only one in history, right? Correct?
Yeah, in Street Fighter League Europe history, he's the only one to do it. He could get back-to-back MVP awards as well. Listen, him and NIP have just broken basically all records, and they'll probably be hard to break overall in the future.
Damn!
Just going up, touching back on what Alfred said, as you know, optimistic. I like it. Very positive. He's never played me. Not familiar with my style, so on and so forth. I said, young man, that goes both ways. If he hasn't played you, you haven't played him. You can watch him, but watching Angry Bird and playing Angry Bird, two different stories.
Two different stories.
And they are not part of the same franchise, I can tell you that much.
No. I see what you did. Nah, because look, Alpha knows what it is. He's like, listen, we're going to make it to the tournament anyway.
Oh, Akuma.
Yeah. You know, I kind of called this early on, too, if he did fight like a Cammy, although he's been doing great with Ken Masters. But at this point, it's just to sharpen up the sword. Angry Bird with a chance to have 200 points in the bag on the anchor position. Let's see what he brings to Alphen. Technical already. All right, good defense, Alphen. That is a great way to start.
Blocking the drive rush overhead there. He actually tried to abuse that a fair bit against Problem X yesterday, but I think he blocked all overheads. Let's see if Alphen can follow suit here. Good start. Low on drive gauge, but that was a very good start there.
All right, scored the first knockdown. This is what I like to see. What?
It worked.
Definitely was a cross cut, but hey, we'll take it.
Grabbing hot air. Here is Angry Bird a bit too many times, and the drive rush throw to switch things up and get that positional advantage here. Trying to catch him, checking the dash. And there's the Angry Bird special, a button into DI in the corner.
And that is the data he needs to receive, right? Alpha never played him, so you got to get familiar with the man first.
Oh, if he was closer, that would have been the round, because he would have done Adamant Flame, combo, and there's an overhead. He's done the reset, caught him off guard, and the Super Art 1 takes round 1.
Double layered overhead. Man, if I played a character with an overhead constantly, well, it is Bison, but I usually use it more so for data to see if the opponent delayed text. So it's very good.
I remember he's not playing Ken here, so he's actually, because the overhead functions differently, right? Ken's got to do it from the run. Kuma, you can just go for it.
Yep. No setups. Just go for it. Straight raw. With punishment, I see you.
Ooh, that was disgusting. And he's going to do the Delta Red Assault to change the tides of the drive gauge here. And he's going to put Angry Bird low on drive gauge so he can pursue the burnout. Or he can sit back and watch.
Roundhouse, there it is.
He actually pursues the burnout.
There you go. Looking good. Ooh. I actually thought that was a button. That's how fast that fireball is, man. I always think it's a fist. All right, no check there on the spin knuckle. It's like the first one he really used, though, throughout the whole set. Okay, the target combination.
Nice confirm.
Took his sweet old time, too. Bought some time to get that drive gauge. That was smart.
Got him. Yeah, he got him. And I believe he's lost. Yes.
Lights out. You need some candles over here. What a way to rob him.
I was looking for it, but
oh,
too fast.
Interesting.
I play well.
Even they impressed.
That was so good.
It was.
What characters?
It was.
That was so
Oh,
good.
really? Really?
Yeah.
Punk sent him a message.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't be surprised, actually.
What did he say?
Probably hit him with the, man, that was disgusting.
So, Alphen said he was looking for a demon, but it was too quick there. Just to let you guys know, there's an audio and a visual indication if Raging Demon will kill you. And that was kind of like obvious as well in that regard, but good to see a Raging Demon.
Hell yeah. Brings me back to the living room, doing it to your uncles. They have no idea what's going on.
What is that? What'd you do?
Yeah.
Don't know, it was 0 frames back in the day. What is that? Why the screen go black?
I was good at math.
We'll throw again.
Do it again. That's right, that didn't attack. Okay, good whiff punish. It's a great start.
His whiff punishing against Akuma thus far has been super on point here. Tremendous stuff here from Alphen.
Double jab into drive rush. What a way to throw off his momentum. Okay. Oh, I thought he should be attacked. I ain't going front.
Most people did, but Alphen didn't. That's why he's confident being in the anchor position here. And if he jumps, he could get an opening, but I think Akuma's looking for it. Ooh.
Trying to react to something. Another spin knuckle into a super, maybe? I mean, a button at this point would work out, regardless.
See, I've noticed that when Angry Bird's in burnout, the amount of respect he demands and people kind of comply to is amazing because, like, he's got some of the best defense in burnout because people are just, they don't want to test his reactions. They don't want to make a mistake and allow his gauge to recover in a different way.
Yeah.
While you're thinking that, the gauge is already recovering anyway.
Yeah, credit to his whiff punishment, too. I mean, we saw it in a round prior, right, where he would do the target combo just to buy some time. So, yes, I will agree with that.
Oh, that worked. No, he's going to get the burnout. That worked. I'm not sure if that's what he wanted, but he's got level 3 here, so if he can get some sort of hit, Alphen will be good.
I'll just put him in the yellow again, Alpha, for the one time. Just for the one time. I want to see it again. How much you want to bet he's going to force a jump and he's going to snipe him for it for thinking it's a demon? All right, here we go. Let me see. Let's see if he does it. He does got drive gauge. He could take one more. Okay, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, but you don't want to be fixated on the demon now. That's the problem. Oh, and he's going to get the other combo instead. And he's going to end with the Raging Demon anyway. Whether you like it or not, he's got 2 level 3s and the Raging Demon's only unlocked when you got the CA version.
Part of my back.
I don't even play bad. Tu fasses des choix.
Yeah, you got demon. It's okay.
No, I agree. He didn't play bad. It's just Angry Bird played great.
Yeah.
I agree with him.
Hell yeah.
Because he's been whiff punishing. I don't think he's been getting the conversions he wants to, but it's very hard to pin Angry Bird down, force him to make the wrong choice, sort of thing. Okay. He got him to whiff a lot of throws in the very first round, but he hasn't been able to replicate that in the subsequent rounds.
Yeah, he's keeping the rock, paper, scissors in check from Angry Bird, so I agree with that. Okay. Wasn't in range. Not too sure if he got a trade if he was closer to the corner. But that's here nor there. Throw conditioning starting here from Angry Bird. The overhead.
Low forward and then throw. Yeah, Angry Bird just keeps switching up everything he does. Even if it doesn't get him optimal damage, you can't keep up if he's going to do drive rush into throw, drive rush into overhead. Is he actually going to convert for a change? He is just making sure your brain is just overloaded with all the options a very versatile character has. Lovely dive kick over the fireball.
Ah, nice read. The delay stuff. All right, make this count. Go for the throw now. Is he going to go for another DP? No, the backdash, man. These guys are just guessing right. And Alphen, of course, respecting his wake up.
I think it can be difficult to understand someone's defense as well, especially at certain given times. It's like, okay, what made you feel to backdash there? Like, what warranted that? That's what could be difficult for maybe Alphen to understand about Angry Bird's defense. And he's going to take the round here because Angry Bird missed his throw. Going to build the bar.
So Alpha looked to the sky. He's like, oh, thank goodness. He's feeling it.
But that could have been cursed. I mean, unless Angry Bird's looking for another Raging Demon finish.
That'd be awesome. For his 200-pointer, just to put it and cement it in history, end it with a demon. I would like that. But he's looking too healthy. Oh, he could have got something from that?
He can turn this around, though. He still has enough meter to win the game. Backdash, and he's done it again. He did it against Takamura, and now he's done it against Alphen. The necessary backdash to close it out, and the Super Calamity will score him not only the victory, but 200 points. Records broken. The individual top spot there goes to Angry Bird. Fantastic stuff throughout the regular season for him and NIP.
The possibility you might see NIP down in the tournament side of things. Who knows? I mean, the bracket might be a little different in terms of the results from all the juggernauts that are in the tournament right now. So that was some good stuff from Angry Bird. Well, Alphen, it's the first time you ever played him. So is the first time Angry Bird plays you. So hopefully you guys do meet again. That was pretty clutch from Angry Bird.
This is what the final scoreline is looking like. We got Veggie to have his debut match in Street Fighter League Season 3. Unfortunately, fell by the wayside, but the Birds cleaned up and they got the points. Because again, their worst record in the league is actually 30-10, but Angry Bird had to end it on an all-time high. 2 Raging Demon enders, and of course, 1 other CA ender there as well. Very difficult for most players to stop this man or even understand what he's doing. But again, the players with the most international experience, Ending Walker and Problem X, came the closest there.
No fair ones, man. Shout out to Angry for representing the demon, man. Took me back. You know, for a second, I actually forgot he had that. So, credit to him. He did a great job. Mr. Clutch himself. The MVP might go for 2, man. 2 for 2. Feel like it. Think it's that time.
Based on the stats, you just can't lie, and I don't think anyone would refute that if there was a unanimous decision to give him the MVP award of the second half. There have been some people growing into their own, some late bloomers, some slow burners in the second half. But there's one man who's consistent. And last time I checked, once a robot works, it doesn't actually malfunction unless something really has a different performance or mechanics there. So we're actually going to hand it back over to episode 10 with our host of the Ninjas in Pajamas podcast, Logan Sama. So let's tune into the podcast.
Well, Jammers, I'm in a slightly different position here. And no, that's not because of my really bad maths that I did last night. I haven't decided that Wolves won that set, unfortunately for you guys. Sorry. But it is, of course, the end of the regular season, so we're going to take a moment to talk to all of the teams. Thankfully, both of these teams involved will be advancing to the finals. And, you know, you've certainly felt a little bit of the power of NIP there, didn't you? That you're going to... hopefully, if things go well for you, you'll meet in the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably one of the strongest, probably the strongest team here. But it's always a pleasure playing. Well, I didn't play today, but I'm pretty sure my players here had a good time playing against them. You don't really get the experience with the Big Birds Rashid, you know, Akuma, Angry Birds Akuma. So I'm pretty sure they learned a lot from those matches, and there's something to take away from it in order for us to prepare for the playoffs. So, yeah, no, GG's to them.
Let's talk to the man that everyone hates. Sorry. You did it to yourself. Why?
You put Zangief in the lineup. We're home against Dalsim. So
you didn't have to do it though. Why?
Because Veggie never play.
So you make sure he never wants to play again.
Never. Yeah. I asked to him which character he wants. He told me, he said the best one. I picked Dalsim.
But you would do the same. You would want to play the hard matchup as well. But yeah, I guess you're getting...
always play hard matchups. So for one time...
So now everyone else has to.
For one time that I have a good matchups, can I play it, please?
Yes, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Congratulations as well on making the playoffs. It's your first season, yourself and Alphen making the playoffs. Obviously for Akainu and Shax, they've been there before. That was a taste of the power of these teams that have finished above you this season. But there's a lot to think about tonight as you come back for tomorrow and prepare, right?
Yeah, we're gonna prepare. I was quite surprised by the way he played, but next time I'll be ready for sure.
All right, let me move over because we are going to speak to the winners. We're coming over into the winners circle over here. Sorry, guys, it's not going to be a podcast. It's more of a short or a reel today, or maybe a TikTok for Zerna. Do you feel rizzy?
Yes. I feel very rizzy today.
Excellent stuff. Obviously, that's it. Job done.
Yep.
Fantastic performance the whole way throughout the season. But as everyone has said, none of this matters because it's finals day tomorrow.
The job is not done. Tomorrow, the job will be done. So we still have work to do.
Is that a guarantee?
No, nothing is guaranteed in life. But I think we will just do our best, as always. And whatever happens, happens. I think the only thing we can control is, how we perform. And if that is good enough to win, then that is good enough to win. And if that's not good enough to win, then so be it.
It's a very, very good way of looking at things. Obviously, you across the team, you all have that fantastic outlook on playing the game. You're only playing to improve and you're trying to play your best. And on the day, you might not be your best. You might not even do anything wrong. You can lose at this game and not do anything wrong. It's possible. Is that an attitude that you kind of all collectively came upon, individually, or is it more of like the social circles? You obviously talk about the game a lot amongst yourselves. Anyway, many other players I know that you talk to. That kind of attitude, how has that grown?
Actually, this is known since the SF5 days. When it's just not your day, it's not your day. Like, you cannot control it. Or it might be your day, and it might be the other guy's day as well. So, like that. And it might be a stick match, but there has to be a winner at the end, right? Yeah. So, it's going to be exciting. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm pretty sure we're going to do our absolute best. We are ready for this. So
you're definitely looking ready, firing all cylinders. And congratulations. I know it doesn't mean anything to you, but congratulations on setting a record that I don't think anyone will ever get close to here on Street Fighter League Europe. As I said, I will be petitioning to make it the Angry Bird MVP award for next season. We're going to get into team match number 2. These two teams are done. They can focus on the finals that are happening tomorrow. Remember, that's starting 3 p.m. France time, 4 hours earlier. I have to make sure that you know that. We'll be back after this short break because next up, it is going to be Reason and Mouse. Mouse are playing for that second place in the seeding. They need to run up a big score because right now, Aegis are waiting in the wings. They could ruin it for them. There's a lot of excitement to come, a lot of drama still tonight on episode 10 of Street Fighter League Europe. See you after this short break.
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. for a beatdown.
Now,
Welcome back. The time is 8:29 and we are live here in Paris, France for the final regular season night of action here in Street Fighter League Europe. And it's time to get into our most pivotal matchup of the evening as Mouse are away to Reason. Their destiny is out of their control, but what they can do is make sure to do as much of the job as is possible. They're going to be hunting 40 points tonight, but Reason definitely do not want to go down in flames. It's up to them to fight for their pride and make sure that their exit from Street Fighter League Europe this season is certainly in the best light. But that's coming up after this. Let's hand it over to Damascus and Jammers on the commentary desk with our first tech tip of the evening.
Indeed, Logan. Big match coming up. But listen, Jammers, you know, the music is on and it is your final tech tip of SFL EU 2024. What do you want to talk to us about, Jammers?
Since this is my last one, we got to go over something that is pretty basic, but can be nuanced depending on what you're doing in the game. And we're going to talk about what is deemed to be punishable. That's the term we're going to be talking about here. Now, in fighting games, moves have frame advantage and they have frame disadvantage, or in more layman terms, they can be plus or they can be minus depending on the situation. Now, when it comes to something being punishable, I believe the number we need to look at now is -4 on block. Historically, it's been -3 for the most part. That's been because obviously in fighting games or Street Fighter games, 3 frame normals have been the fastest, but in Street Fighter 6, they've changed to 4 frame moves being the fastest. So if you have a poorly spaced move, this is where moves need to be spaced accordingly so you don't get punished. If you do a move that is minimum -4, then you can use a move that is 4 frames or faster to punish it. But please, check the frame data. There's information online. Obviously, you can go in the game and check the frame data there. If you do a move and it says, hey, it's -7, use a 7 frame move or something faster to punish it. And it will land as a punish counter, which will give you new combos, probably a new situation, so on and so forth. Now, when you hear us on commentary or any other commentary, when they say that's punishable or that was punishable, that means it was something that could have been punished based on the spacing, the numbers, so on and so forth. And it gives you guys a little bit more of an understanding. It's like, oh, okay, if I see that move poorly spaced or used incorrectly, then they can punish it. Now, of course, when you see a reversal being blocked, that is definitely punishable. So you can have your fattest combo there.
That is a good -48 on block, so you got a lot of time.
Maybe. But yes, we've spoken about that now. Like you said, let's go back to the situation at hand here. A pivotal match for Mouse. They have to set pace for Team Aegis, but that will come later. We're actually going to hand it back over to Logan Sama to introduce the teams. Oh, no. Oh.
Thank you very much. Of course, don't forget, Street Fighter League US, the finals, they're coming up. You can be there live and in person. Los Angeles, California, January the 18th. For the first time ever, the finals will be happening offline in front of a studio audience. Tickets are available right now. Go onto the capcom.us website and you can find the link to buy them. It's going to be a sensational affair, but it's time for our sensational match of the night. As I said to you, this is the most definitive, important matchup of today's lineup. This one will determine whether our third and final match, how that one goes. The fate right now is between Mouse and Aegis for that coveted second seed spot in the finals. So without any further delay, let's welcome the away team defending, but they'll be attacking those 40 points. Let's welcome Mouse with Captain Problem X. Very serious business today from Problem X. Let's welcome in Ending Walker. Next up, it's Juicy Joe. And finally, Foulmaster. All right, it was all fun and games earlier on, but it is very serious business right now. You guys are here to set the pace. Right now, you're tied on 240 points with Aegis, but they have the lead when it comes to their head-to-head results, which means you have to put up a big score and put the pressure on them.
Yeah, ideally we want the 40 points, so it makes them not be able to drop a game if they want to remain second. However, should we end up third, we're ready for the playoffs either way.
I mean, of course, you're guaranteed a position in the finals, and you've managed to get all the way to the title, not having the top seed previously. You've got a lot of experience when it comes to these Street Fighter League playoff stages. But of course, you know how beneficial having to not play extra games is.
Yeah, because you don't want to, put yourself at risk of elimination. One less game is one game closer to victory, but we'll do our best. That's all we can do at this point. We get the 40, then it's not up to us anymore.
Yeah, the pressure's on Aegis, who'll be playing in the third game. Let's come and talk to Ending Walker again. You now are one of the experienced players in Street Fighter League, having joined us. Obviously, we couldn't get you on Street Fighter League 1 because you were just under the age to be able to come and take part. And I think that really just speaks for how, incredible the pace of your career has been, going from, a kid that picked up Street Fighter 5, playing at home, to one of the recognized as one of the best in the world. I mean, does it feel like it's been a really short time?
No. No, but this year in particular has felt like it's gone by very quickly, but also at the same time taken a long time. I feel like this year in particular, comparatively, has been the biggest year for my comparative growth. So,
how quickly have the last 10 days gone by? Oh, I guess 11 days, including the break.
I've lost track of days, so pretty quickly, I guess.
And how do you manage to stay focused throughout that time? Because, of course, now the job is at hand to get that second seed spot and then go on and deliver in the finals. How have you been able to maintain your focus?
With great difficulty due to extenuating circumstances, but mostly just focus on my match, focus on who I'm preparing for, and try my best.
All right, let's see you guys doing your best tonight. If you want to take your positions in the away end, we will welcome in a Reason team that are currently 180 points behind the total of Mouse. It is going to be, 240 to 60. That's 180. Let's welcome in first the man who was doing the mental arithmetic, Captain Boltstrike. Next up, let's welcome in Shivs. I want to see him go out with a bang tonight. Let's welcome into the arena Joker Jogs. And finally, the league's best looks maxer. Let's welcome in Turner. All right. It's time to swing across the line. Slogging away.
You were saying 160 behind Mouse. We're
180 behind.
Okay, we're 140 behind Angry Bird.
Yeah.
Which is astounding. But yeah, it was good. It was difficult yesterday, right? But today we've got no pressure. Yeah. We've just got to play for pride. We're going to do our best and see what we can do. See if the shackles are kind of released now and see what our gameplay does.
Do you feel like, you have been coming together more as a cohesive unit towards the end of the season, or have things kind of got a little bit more antagonistic as things haven't gone your way? What's the progression been throughout the regular season inside the camp?
I think the cohesion's actually got better. It's brought us closer together, become more analytical with our losses, worked harder. I don't think cohesion was ever a problem with us anyway, but it's actually got stronger and stronger as the weeks have, the week has gone on.
It's your last night as captain for this season, obviously, for Street Fighter League Europe. What have you learned personally in the captain's role?
It's hard, really hard. But these lads have made it a lot easier for me, which has been amazing. I've learned loads, both as a player and in that captain role, acting as a support for these guys when they need me. Try to make myself available whenever I can. It's been amazing, and I've truly relished it.
All right, let's come over here. I want to talk to my guy, Joker, because I'm tremendously proud of the mental fortitude that you've shown Obviously, it was a very hard loss for you 2 nights ago. And we saw, I don't think you moved from that seat for like 10 minutes. I was doing the interview on the other side, and you were very introspective on the night. Came out, put yourself forward again. It was another hard loss as well, but you took it a lot better that time. And, you know, I feel like it's an opportunity to be a formative part in your journey in Street Fighter. We know that you're a good player. You've shown that you're a good player for the last however many years you've been playing across Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6. Tonight, are we going to get to see you go out with a bang?
Potentially, that might be the case. Again, you know, I'm literally making the most of it. You know, again, surrounded by so many great players. You know, I am grateful for the opportunity. We're grateful for the support from Reason. You know, we just want to make sure that we do everyone proud. So you'll definitely see everyone putting their best forward. That's for sure. Whether I'm playing or not, we'll see.
After tonight, obviously you'll be returning home. You won't be part of the playoffs. But what are you taking away from your Street Fighter League Europe experience this season?
Again, literally, you know, having played so many amazing people, you know, sometimes you realize that you're overextending, you're doing too much. So what can I say? Big shout outs to like Angry Birds, to Big Bird, you know, shout outs to Jester, Strikes, Jammins, everyone, you know, literally. Yeah.
Well, it's been a pleasure to have you guys involved. If you want to take yourselves over to the home end, our Reason going to spoil the party for Mouse. Mouse are looking to run up a big 40-point score. Reason are looking to play for pride and put their best foot forward in this last night of fixtures. Let's find out what that Mouse lineup looks like. Let's head over to Damascus and Jammers with the information.
All right, the last time these two teams faced each other, it was 40-0 with the team positions reversed. Now, Mouse are away. They got to expose their lineup, and this is exactly what's going to happen here. Problem X sits out again because Problem X didn't play in their first fixture here.
That's exactly the same order as last time, by the way, because last time it was Andy Walker versus Sheaves first, then it was Juicy Joe versus Bold Strike second, and then Valmaster versus Xerna, and Valmaster completely neutralized Xerna last time, so might be a ploy to not have Xerna as an anchor, but Mouse opts for exactly what worked on the home ends. The thing is, Reason can potentially switch up on the matchups on who they want to fight, right?
No, you know what? Just think about that, and considering what you just said, that makes so much sense, especially if it's the business end. We need to actually solidify that 40 points because that's exactly what they're gunning for here. So like I said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We have to be the problem. They need to find the solution there. But then it's curious, right? Because it's the last-ditch effort from Reason to try and put a dent in Mouse's works here to get that semi-final spot. But there's only one way to find out, and that's to join Logan Summer and Ending Walker on stage.
That's cool.
Here with Ending Walker, who is just discovering how the media works. Let's talk about this matchup. Of course, 40 points is what you're aiming for. It doesn't matter if you don't get that second seed. You guys are entirely capable of winning it all from any position in the finals. That position is guaranteed that you will be part of it. But of course, you're shooting for that 40. Sending you out, you've been the most reliable point scorer for Mouse. Is that just to start the momentum, to give the confidence to the rest of the team?
Winning is always good, and everything that comes with it is just a bonus, I guess. But at the end of the day, we're all trying to get points and help our teammates to go to their preferred matchups or preferred players. So I've just been trying my best to go to where it is best for me to go.
And you've been doing really well. I mean, your consistency's been great. Your points total was, I think, the second highest in the league thus far out of everyone involved. Are you happy with your performance going into these finals?
No, because I lost to Angry Bird.
Always room for improvement. I like that.
Yes.
You're always your biggest critic as well. You're always very hard on yourself, but you always come back and work really, really hard. Is that one of your strengths that you think?
I think so. I mean, sometimes maybe a loss, I might look at it and it's just, I guess, wrong, but most of the time, if you lose in this game, there is something you can take away from it.
Absolutely. Let's find out who you're going to be playing tonight, who has the privilege of kicking it off for Reason. And it is going to be Captain Boltstrike. Let me ask you the question. Character and classic or modern?
Jamie Classic.
Okay, so you're riding it out all the way with Jamie.
Yeah, I mean, I started with Jamie. I'm going to continue with him and see how we do.
All right, is this a character that you're going to continue with after Street Fighter League Europe, or have you kind of learned lessons in terms of the viability when going up against some of the world's best?
The thing is, I've also learned what I'm doing wrong against. I've played a few high-level sets with the birds, and I've learned things that I'm doing wrong. It doesn't matter who I play, I'd be doing the same things wrong there anyway. So I need to see what happens perhaps after the season's done, what happens after Capcom Cup, and where we go from there.
You still feel like you haven't hit the ceiling yet with that character?
No, definitely not. No way, no. But I don't know if I can do this for another year. So we'll see.
We'll see. Hopefully you can get them 4 drinks in nice and early, because I hear he's pretty good in level 4. If you guys want to wish each other best of luck, let's get into this player match number 1. Ending Walker for Mouse on the Ed. Bolt Strike for Reason. On the Jamie still. Let's head over to Damascus and Jammers on the commentary desk.
Hey, listen, he might be a doctor, but the stress of playing Jamie is pushing him to the brink. Listen, hey, the hair is all very clean. There is no gray hair around it, and he would like to keep it this way. 36 years old, and Bolt still out there representing, putting in work, and showing that Jamie can be a threat. He's shown a couple of nice things throughout the league, but man, today that's a big client.
Yeah, tall order here, especially going up against Ending Walker in Vanguard position. He's actually played well in all the positions he's been put up for to take on the challenge there, so really good stuff. Bolt Strike, I don't know how often. I think he plays this matchup often in online a fair bit, so he would know this matchup way more extensively than myself or Damascus, so we'll learn some things as we go along here. Like I said, the objective now, it's going to the side quest, man. It's gone to the, not the MO anymore. It's basically how badly can we mess up the seeding for the playoffs here, and all they need, technically, is 10 points, and for Team Aegis, which they'll come after this match, to get a win, 40-0 win at that as well. So looking forward to how this one pans out.
Yep, let's see this one. Players are getting ready for the first player match. Going to be a first 2, of course, behind, as you guys saw. It is Juicy Joe for the second player match, and the Valmaster playing anchor with the captain, stealing this one out. But Problem Smile means everything.
Yeah, these guys are getting ready. Again, the objective here is for Bolt Strike to be as troublesome as could be. Jamie, obviously, shout outs to Reversal, Damascus, and Logan did the work out here. They put out a video. You guys go check it out. Reversal GG on Twitter. Bolt Strike has 60 seconds to convince you as to why Jamie could be a sleeper pick. He just never able to get there. So it's one of those what if from a certain series, myself and Damascus familiar. What if series? It could happen, but it's not part of.
It was actually a fun thing because I gave all the players 60 seconds to defend something they care about in Street Fighter 6, and most players downplayed their character. And then, you know, and then, no, but like they're defending their take, you know, like whatever take they wanted. And most of them decided to use 60 seconds to say, my character is not as good as you guys think. And then Bolt Strike pulls up, like, yeah, my character is better than you guys think.
Let me tell you why. Hear me out. 60 seconds. Hear me out. On the clock.
I respect that. I respect that, you know. Let's go. Bolt Strike versus Ending Walker. And let's see if the Jamie can do anything against the Juggernaut that is Ending Walker.
Well, he could go for an outlandish approach. He's playing pace at the moment. He could try to switch things up with all the resets he's been doing earlier throughout this season as well. He could really make Ending Walker frustrated. And I've seen him frustrated at times in sets that he plays. But right now,
20 seconds of nothing. Ah! Finally! 20 seconds we play!
Yeah, breaks the deadlock with the drive rush cancel block. How about that? Throws out the sweep and gets a drink.
Ooh, okay.
Ah, yes, that's right. Because he can change the distance of his dive kick as well. Landing that punish counter stand heavy kick actually pretty good because they give him 3 drinks if he reacts to the anti-air.
All right. All looking good so far. 3 drinks. Ending Walker taking his sweet time, but look at this. Bolt Strike stays. Oh my god, okay. Okay, Bolt, I see you. Do you see the confidence? The man is staying at max range and he's standing. He's not crouch blocking, he is standing. You are standing there menacing.
Yeah, it opens up in the X-Swagger set this time round. As long as he gets that first drink, his meta changes with the dive kick, right? So. And the fact that he's playing this lane now, this is the Bolt Strike I wanted like 4 days ago.
Yes, sir. Definitely playing clean right now, but obviously Ending Walker will adapt. He's getting a small opening. Great perfect parry there.
Trying to just adjust his space. Yeah, he's trying to do the light dive kick again to see if Ending Walker will anti-air there, but he's going to get a conversion off of the stand medium kick. The combo changed because he was crouching. Obviously, he can go for a stand heavy kick if it's against a standing button for a whip punish, right? So. Oh, the discipline there. My man did not move an inch.
No risk taken Volstrike is absolutely locked in. He said it right, there is no more pressure. He can play his game right now, and he's playing his game pretty good. Oh my god, that was gas! Volstrike takes game number 1. What a play, man!
And that is a big commitment there, but he knows it as well. Getsuga Saiho doing the work.
It was just punch kind of EX into the level 3. Holy guacamole, man!
This is the doctor.
Yeah.
This is
cool,
the
man.
doctor.
Been knowing
He said,
this.
step into my office.
Been knowing this.
Volstrike, how does it feel being so rich?
What?
Nothing's a certainty, boys. Man. We're not gonna end
Just focus up, man.
Just
Just focus up, do your thing. Got this.
Yeah, we'll continue to lock in.
Yeah, just
that
keep
was
locked
clean
in.
though, bro. That was clean. The neutral was solid.
Thanks,
Yeah.
man.
For like one thing.
Just gonna keep trying.
Okay. That's okay.
Wow, okay. Dr. Sharp is patient. Well, I'm talking to you. I'm taking the notes. What?
All right, let's see, because you know Ending Walker is now gonna be locking in. We got the chain banger, and again the sweep works. Volstrike, well, every single thing he does is correct this time. Ouch!
Oh, lovely double cycle uppercut there. Yes, please understand, ladies and gentlemen, what you are witnessing is someone that the shackles are off, no pressure, but you can mess up the other guy's day. And I'm pretty sure everyone in life likes to mess up somebody else's day. Oh, actually, no, you recover instantly after that, so it wasn't really going to happen. Overhead. He closed up this game, though. No.
Double try brush. Oh my god. Jammers, what are we witnessing right now?
Dude, if
my
he gets the 10 points here, that is going to be actually crazy for the next potential 5 to 7 matches for the remainder of this night. And he's off to a fine start once again. Ending Walker is going to have to change something drastically.
The spacing is correct by Volstrike, and again!
Yeah, every time he's flinched.
Baiting he's using his reactions against him, and it's been smart to see this, but Ending Walker clips them toes. The driver's cancelled.
See if you get him in burnout, because half of the problem has been actually because Volstrike's had some dry gauge to work with, but that dive kick and also the spacing that Volstrike has been exhibiting so well has really thrown off Ending Walker.
Yeah, this time he's going to press the button right. Oh, that jumping was almost correct, but Ending Walker manages to get the challenge. Volstrike in the corner.
Rush in, and again, just walks away. Looks like he, like you said, he's playing the long game. He's trying to play the battle of attrition here. Drive rush into the arrow kick to kick things off, and he's got the delayed crouching medium kick. He's going to burn everything out because this was a wise choice. It's because Jamie had 3 drinks.
Yes.
This is the thing. I know going into the final round can leave you at that disadvantage in terms of super meter, but you do not want Jamie having these drinks to close out the round potentially. So that was a wise choice there from Ending Walker.
Yes, sir. 1 match point saved, but Ending Walker with 0 bars. Volstrike looking still locked in. 3 bars available for him to go for big damage and potential mix behind whenever needed. But for now, we are staying in neutral. The jump in, not anti-air, but Ending Walker is going to get his own challenge. Sending Volstrike straight to the corner. And now we move. Oh my god.
Right, Volstrike woke up with something before and he's going to firm it this time round, but he has to make a defensive choice. And he gets hit with a delayed crouching medium kick once again. What a turnaround. Included a little micro walk somewhere in that combo, I believe.
Yep.
And the Psycho Storm will get a perfect and make it one apiece.
Check it. Both moments where the momentum ended up swinging and was no longer in your favor is after you would jump in with the standing medium kick. He uninterrupted them twice, that last round and the round before that. So you're more or less looking at a situation if you want to keep that as tight as possible. Now, listen, Ending Walker's amazing when it comes to his perfect parries, right? So even going for you know, the jump medium kick into the standing medium punch, he's likely to even parry that.
He's already made his mind up.
He's what?
Yeah,
Terry?
He's already made it.
I can't lie.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, we got spoiled?
Hold on. Yeah, he did mention this to me a couple of days ago. He said if we're mathematically out of the running, he might just go and try out a little bit of Terry. Volstrike is a guy who uses Terry a fair bit, or multiple characters.
He plays pretty much all the cast.
Wait. Is he trolling me?
I mean,
he's trolling me. He's trolling.
Yeah.
Oh, you can go.
What's he doing?
Oh, we're getting trolled.
Yeah.
We are getting trolled. We're still on Jamie.
One quirky
We're still on
character for
Jamie.
another.
Listen, he is still the people's champion of Volstrike. Let's see if he can make it happen again. Oh my god, what a start. You know what? You're good at perfect parrying. Let me drink.
I mean, if he gets that 3rd drink, everything's going to change. Here we come. Drink up. EX free flow strikes. And he misses the command grab, but straight for it. And Ending Walker identified that as well. How's Boltstrike going to escape this situation? Needs to get out. Oh, blocking it out this time around.
Yeah, not pressing a thing right now, but tries to escape. You're not gonna escape that corner. And you can see this at Boltstrike's body language and Ending Walker's body language. One player became comfortable and the other is now trying to fight uphill. Ending Walker's confidence is back. Little hiccup at the beginning of this set. Okay.
He didn't get the punish kind of impact, but he might have caught him mid kill rush backdash version. He might have caught him mid. And he's going to do the Psycho Cannon conversion. Which one's it going to be? And he gets it. There we go. Look how much drive gauge he replenishes from this, by the way, when you get it right. Sometimes that's actually more than a CA version, I think.
Do you see that? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. And that's going to close it out there. Can't do anything because it's a projectile. And he's going to do it again. This is a slow death. And there you have it. Almost was able to nick that win and 10 points for him with Boltstrike. But Ending Walker came back composed, refocused, and said, you know what, I'm going to lock in and get these 10 points we need to get that semi-final spot, potentially.
Yep, listen, he brought it in. Boltstrike created the dream, but unfortunately, the dream was killed. The dream killer.
The dream died.
The dream died. You know, keep chasing your dreams, you know, but today, unfortunately, was not the day. Boltstrike, valiant effort, but going to fall to Ending Walker. It's going to be 10-0 for Team Mouse, as we say multiple times. Mouse absolutely needs these 40 points, and they hope then that Aegis will drop some points to hopefully get a second place for tomorrow's playoffs, guys. For the people in chat, the playoffs are tomorrow, and it's all day. We're starting much earlier, so plenty of games to come tomorrow. For now, Boltstrike blessed us with a very entertaining game to open the set.
Tremendous amount of respect to Boltstrike, because that first game, the way he played, he implemented the dive kick, he was ready when he had 2 drinks, the anti-projectile move against the fireball. Dude, everything was ready. If that was a best of 1 5-pointer, that would have been a game changer. But again, that's null and void. It's in the past. We must look forward to our next match. So let's join Logan Sama right now.
Thank you very much. A great start from Ending Walker. Hopefully that will continue the momentum. Juicy Joe stepping up now. We haven't seen you play a tremendous amount so far this season, but it's great to have you stepping up now in this position. Are you feeling pressure on you to put these 10 points up and keep yourselves in control of the position when it comes to the finals, aiming for that second place?
Yeah, we're aiming for the second place, but I don't feel that much pressure, actually, so it feels good. Yeah.
Obviously, these are players that you all have had a lot of experience against. You're so active when it comes to European tournaments. Are you feeling confident in terms of your head-to-head record against many of these guys?
I think they could put forward any of these guys, so I don't really know who I'm going to get, but yeah, I feel pretty confident, yes.
All right, let's see who you are going to be playing. If Reason can please send up their second player, and it is going to be Zerna. Can you please confirm which of your roster of characters you're going to be bringing out here?
I'm going to be bringing out the jury on.
Of course you are. You're going to be running straight at the old man with the walking stick. Straight up counter pick, this one?
The matchup is even.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
I think it's a little bit favored for Yuri.
I think it's a little bit favored for Jury as well. She moves so fast, and you're so good at traversing all of the obstacle courses that he puts down.
Just got to zone better.
All right. Have you got much of a head-to-head against this man?
I think every time I've played Juicy Joe in tournament, I end up losing. But I've been playing against JP a lot. I've been playing against my boy at home, Yon Angel. That's my homeboy. And Yoxero as well. So I have a bunch of experience in the matchup, and I'm just going to be playing my best.
Let's put that matchup experience and, of course, your newfound Street Fighter League experience to the test. This is going to be a very exciting one between two of the bright new names involved in Street Fighter League Europe. So let's get into it. It's going to be Juicy Joe on the JP, Zerna on the Jury. Player match number 2. Over to Damascus and Jammers on the desk.
Got to love these little interactions between the players, and Zerna, of course, shouting out the training partner Hoxero, you know, Spanish JP, and Yon Angel, German JP. He's actually playing Unwanted right now.
Hey,
you know,
Hoxero from Spain. Man, that guy, I love watching his JP ever since last year when I watched it in the France, Spain, and Portugal online CBT. I think that was what it was. Yeah, I've been a big fan. as well. But Juicy Joe stepping up to the plate. We kind of saw a little bit of frustration, a little bit flustered there from Ending Walk. Obviously, he might tell us different because obviously it's him, it's not me. This is what I can just tell. But they were feeling it. They almost let 10 points slip through their fingers. Yeah. But this is a chance for our young man here, Zerna, to actually make Juicy Joe a bit flustered here as well, because if I'm not mistaken, Juicy Joe's last match was against Crimson, which he did lose in a set where he probably felt he should have won. It was super close. Mr. Crimson, top quality player.
If you guys did not see this one, you can go on the VODs on YouTube. And from yesterday, the Juicy Joe versus Crimson was an absolute treat to watch. And today, Juicy Joe is going to be facing Xerna's jury now. On statistics side, right, it's quite interesting. Juicy Joe has played 6 player matches, won 4 of them. Xerna, though, he started strong, right, taking Big Bird down, you know, with on the first day. And he's played every single week, but failed to win again since then. So can he finish SFL the way he started it?
Do you know what? That's so crazy. Did he use all his luck on the first day?
I don't know.
That's crazy. He won. He got a win, 10 points against one of the strongest players in the league, and then he just proceeded to... That's unfortunate. That is actually an unfortunate series of events there. But he may be able to draw a second win here for himself with Jury. I do agree with Joe. I do slightly think this is in Jury's favor. Just the momentum of her moves from the drive rush. You have this drive rush heavy kick, drive rush forward medium punch. You know, that's just hard to keep up with, especially if they go through the phantoms. And then just jumping as well. That can be problematic for JP because he has to take a defensive standpoint, which he has with the amnesia to turn things around.
Oh, okay.
That was meaty, huh?
Yep.
What? You saw that, right?
Frame kill. That was the framest of kills, brother. Let's go.
I was bugging.
Another one. So far, Juicy Joe is good at keeping Xerna into the corner. Forced to block, Xerna looking to escape. And he manages to escape. Gets the crouch medium punch. Challenge against Joe. Oh my god.
That was dirty. And he's going to have to do Labushka to close out the round here. Despite the heavy scaling, it's not going to matter. There you go. I was a bit worried. That wasn't even the last hit there. Had to be the penultimate one to close it out. That was like as maximum of scaling can ever be.
That was clean as hell. The crouch medium kick into the drive rush cancel. Clean play there. Now looking to get a tad bit more. Ouch.
Jump light kick. Okay, press that bit early. Gonna get the counter hit conversion into the Strybog as well. Trying to make it difficult for Zerna to come in. Try to change up his jump arc. Once he's a little bit closer, he can use jumping heavy punch. That's what I mentioned at the start. Drive rush stand heavy kick for this momentum. Ooh, that's the job done.
All right. Now he's gonna try to finish that one without having to use any bars with the great backdash there. Got to watch out. Yeah, clean gets the anti-air, and now he's just going to use all the bars. Oh! Thankful that it whiffed in the end.
That was the regular amnesia as well, because our guy was dehydrated there, but he has to be very careful with that aerial presence that Jury has. We see Nephew abusing that jump heavy punch in tournament play a lot. I see Zerna doing it a fair bit as well. So if you can scare Juicy Joe in the slightest, damn, the departures couldn't work out there.
Ouch, okay.
No level 3 though. Oh, now he can. Now he can. Not quite.
Not just yet, yeah, he wants it for the kill. Good one to have as well, because you can snipe so much with that level 3 full screen.
Parry, and he's going to get the full grounded conversion. Labushka again. He's going to have to go for the side swap here. That might be the best choice, and he's going to actually go for his drive gauge. Not going to do as much. They didn't season 1. Heaven forbid, but this is looking nasty.
Oh my god, now Juicy Joe, you are rude, my friend. These perfect parries
he's going for it.
Have been
Level
cold.
1. It's not done yet. Yeah. Really went for it there. Oh no, this is huge. He's going to go Feng Shui. Damascus, I think he can win the round.
Absolutely, you win burnout as well. That's the worst situation to win, and he's on 0. You know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen, Jammers. No bars on Juicy Joe's sides. He needs to be ready for the amnesia, and the amnesia is not going to come out. Xerna perfectly exploiting this burnout situation, going to manage to get the kill with the level 1 and takes the lead over Juicy Joe.
Amazing.
What a character. That's my line, man.
These guys are
That's
fighting.
what we usually say. That's my line. That's my line.
I'm gonna take a breather because my heart is pounding.
That's alright. Just bro.
Both of you just robbing each other out here.
Sorry, if anything happens, I can go. We got a doctor on site.
Yeah, go.
It's fine.
I think I'm gonna be chilling here for a minute.
Burn yourself out.
Yeah, it was a bad choice. Yeah.
It wasn't bad, but if you're better to be safer.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Now, I do think I agree with Problem. I don't think that was a bad choice from Juicy J. He's going to be a little bit hard on himself, self-critical there. It's just a slight miscalculation. I think it would have been better, because after I saw that second dry rush and he's on the level 1, I was like, I don't know if this is going to work, especially if you're trying to burn yourself out against the jury with Feng Shui engine available.
Yeah, you can't like, you know, it's about, you know, resource management, right? Going on burnout, there are situations where it is, you know, an acceptable choice, but what, we're still vibing?
So, guys, how's the weather?
Wow.
It's raining today. Well, it has been raining, hasn't it?
It's a bit cold today, I can't lie, man.
We didn't really venture out today.
No, we didn't, because of the rain.
Yesterday was nice though. Like 18 degrees.
Yeah, yesterday was nice.
Nerds! These guys.
I'm good to go.
Oh, crazy.
Touching grass is cringe!
Yeah, you should.
Nah.
It's alright, now you're relaxed again.
Stay inside, guys. Only go out to support your locals.
Just clock. The fact that they're having like this kind of a cozy conversation when they're out of the running is insane. That is, now, you know what? Props to them. They know they're mathematically out of the run and have a good time. How's the weather? I mean, it was snowing a couple of days ago. So.
I love that. Alright, let's see if Zerna can steal these points from Juicy Joe, the OD Amnesia, but the challenge, yep, into the parry. Juicy Joe still getting his own momentum.
Checked. Because they both drive rush, but Juicy Joe done it second. He was still able to get the crouch meter punch to connect to beat to the punch there, and he will take the round there. Fantastic stuff from Juicy Joe. It's when he sends Jury full screen, I'm kind of worried about how he's going to try and stop the next hit that's coming in, or what the next hit is actually going to be. Lovely last minute block there on the overhead as well.
Oh, clean one. The challenge is perfect on Juicy Joe's side. Teleport to stand. There we go. And now
he did a fake ghost there, Damascus, before that level 2, so he's going to get hit nice and early there. Get the Lavushka conversion. Good damage here as well.
Bro, I've been watching this game for a year and a half. I think I've never seen someone blocking JP's level 2 in Burnout.
Oh,
like I'm trying to
There's been one person.
It's like, bro, I run a weekly. I have a weekly on my stream every Monday. I still see people not blocking it.
Hey, that was a lot. That was a lot, man.
I think just maybe you're a little bit antsy, that's all.
Yeah,
that's all.
I just chill, take your time.
Like you did say, you need to calm down.
This character's crazy.
Laser focus is Juicy Joe. And he done that in half the time Zerna won his game, by the way.
All right, let's see. Now we move. Oh, the shimmy was correct, but did not punish this one. Stand medium kick would have probably been a better choice from this range, but obviously keeping it to stand medium punch. For now, Juicy Joe in the corner, but happy to stay there.
Stand fierce from Juicy Joe to create some distance between the two characters. Try to drive rush to get out of there, but lovely check there from Zerna. He's going to get with punished here as well. Departure above his head, maybe? No, safe jump into the throw, so got to deal with this pressure. Overhead, you sneaky bugger. You're going to burn yourself out and take the round.
Yeah, that's okay.
Now that's fine.
That is a valid burnout close, you know, like you can go for this one. Juicy Joe offering himself 2 match points. Can Zerna grab some momentum back?
Trying to check a drive rush, I think. Oh, gets the whiff punish again. Dude, this guy's spacing with JP is absolutely accurate. It's insane. And the check on the drive rush again. Bolt Strike did say to Zerna, you are antsy, just slow down a little bit. And now you're just jumping into anything and everything. Deal with the phantoms. They're going to come soon.
Yeah, he's waiting. Look at this. The spacing is clean. And we just out one counter hit, but a bit too hard to convert. So I'm looking for a way in. There are 2 bars. Don't leave this without spending your bars. Maybe a level 2 to go put the pressure.
Here it is.
Oh, no.
Here it is.
Good luck.
Good blocks. Good. No, the last Phantom got him off guard. And unfortunately, another game where Team Reason take the first game and Mouse have to adapt. And they do that with such ferocity that they get the 10 points needed. They ain't come here to play. They want to get that semi-final seeding. And they have to do anything and everything that is necessary to get that. But again, too close for comfort, Damascus.
Check the weather. It said cloudy with a chance of mixed. And he got mixed. What can I say? Juicy Joe with the 10 points, 20 points.
Mic drop.
Mission complete for Mouse so far, and Vanmaster is there to try and finish the job right after. But GG's to Xan, obviously, he's been bringing a lot of the vibes, good gameplay, you know, for his team. Couldn't quite cut it against a Juicy Joe that looked a bit too solid.
Yeah, first game, it was just, I think it was just miscalculation on resources. and damage output there for Juicy Joe, because he actually played really well in the first round, and then Zerna capitalized on that as well. But then, over time, he capitalized and actually punished any frustration that Zerna was exhibiting, as well as he actually had very good spacing up close against Jury, comfortable against the jump-ins as well, and then started to pile on the pressure with the Super R2 a lot more. Made it as problematic as it can be for Jury from a JP aspect. So again, well played to Juicy Joe, been one of my favorite players to watch of the season. But there is one more game for Mouse to play of the regular season, or maybe potentially two, who knows, who knows. But it's going to be with Valmaster, and Logan is with him right now.
20 points on the board already from Mouse, but they're going to want to be gunning for that 40 points, and that responsibility falls on Valmaster. You said you wanted to play every time. You're playing now in the big anchor match. How do you feel about that decision?
Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I wonder who is going on me, but about this decision, if it was me, I wouldn't even play. When I see the characters in my team, like we just saw JP, oh my god, it's too much.
Still pretty good, isn't he?
Oh yeah, it's very, very strong, yeah.
So in terms of your potential matchups, you got the two guys sitting on the back row. Who do you think it's going to be tonight?
Honestly, I don't know, because Joker Jokes plays Camille, and Camille is good against Chelny. Shivs is playing a lot of different characters, so I have no idea about who is going to pick against me. I have no idea, honestly, I don't know.
You're here in the 3 out of 5 anchor role as well. Is that something that you prefer, playing these longer sets?
Yeah, by far. I prefer the first 2, 3. Yeah.
All right, let's see who it is that you're going to be going up against. Reason, if you can send down your third player, it's going to be Shivs. And this is definitely one of the most relevant questions. Which character and control type are you going to be starting off with?
I'm going to be playing classic Lily.
Okay. What's the thought process behind this?
I wanted to try the Lily-Chan matchup out because I've been playing Lily now for about a month. I've never really had the experience of playing against Chun at a high level. And this is actually one of the reasons I picked up Lily, was because my other characters don't really handle Chun all that well.
Of course, you got a great answer to the projectile pressure in the neutral and some really nice buttons to be using as well. Is that kind of what you're looking to impose here?
Yeah, Lily's got really good control. Obviously, I'm not too sure how much experience Val's got against Lily this season. I haven't seen very many Lilies in Europe, at least. So we're going to try and see how it goes.
And of course, you have the scope to try something else if it doesn't work out in a 3 out of 5 set.
Yeah, like I think that's the logic here of me going anchor, is I can try the Lily at least for one game, see how it goes, and then I have Jury, Cammy. You won't see Manon. I'm not even going to lie here. But yeah, I've got those characters ready.
All right. If you want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this one. Our anchor match, player match number 3, 20 points on the line. Mouse shooting for those 40 points to keep the pressure on Aegis in our third team match. It's all on Valmaster to deliver with that Chun-Li. Shivs stepping up. It's going to be the Lily. What do you guys think about that? Damascus and Jammers, over to you.
Man, they are throwing everything in the kitchen sink to try and throw off Mouse in any way, shape, or form there. He trolled the production team and said, I main Lily. Well, guess what, guys, in the back? He's finally picked the character so you can put the graphic up now. He's not lying. He will pick Lily, potentially for one game. This is a character he's been having a little bit of fun with before we actually came to Street Fighter League here. This matchup actually annoyed a few Chun-Li players in certain aspects in Season 1, but as he said, objectively speaking, or sorry, the operative word being this season, he hasn't really seen much of it or how they've been able to handle it. I don't know if this is a future investment or he just really wants to have a good time, but hey, you know, weapons up.
Yeah, he says it, you know, try at least for one game. You know, reason is not going out without the content, and maybe that Lily can bring us some sneaky little clips. Obviously, Valmaster is ready for all matchups. He's getting ready for the playoffs tomorrow, and his mission is simple: win. But the thing with Chase as well, right, is he is the biggest point scorer for Team Reason. The season.
Okay.
With all of the 3 other members of the team got 1 win each. He got 2, including 1 anchor win, so 30 points gathered for the team on his side. So he is responsible on his own for half of the points of Team Reason.
Yeah, I've actually just noticed as well, Logan's not going to get what he wants because he wanted Joker Jokes to go out with a bang. Unless they get a bonus match here, then that's probably not going to happen. It's actually in Valmaster's best interest to take the first game so he can actually force Shivs off the Lily if he doesn't want to deal with this hellish character for many people, because obviously of their lack of experience and expertise against the young men.
It's difficult, right? Like, she's obviously not seen as the strongest character, but she's a character who is first so hard to navigate around because she uses a lot of buttons that you can't really challenge in neutral, even though they don't really get much reward from hitting them. She got a ton of buttons that are like really annoying to circumvent when she plays. She also plays obviously a game of forcing you to take defensive decisions whenever she gets the stock, and against a character who doesn't move forward fast like Chun-Li, she can potentially sneak a couple stocks from a distance. Let's see what that Lily's saying, Ships.
Look, man, I'm going to tell you something real quick, and I quote, Lily's crouching heavy punch on F18. It says, this button alone can win tournaments.
Yeah.
That is all you need to know.
I agree. You can't with punish it, you can't challenge
you
it.
can, it's been made easier.
Yeah, it's like, you. To be honest, Vanessa can. Chun-Li can. Chun-Li can, let's be real.
Well, let's find out. He's actually using all the other buttons right now, and he's using the amplified Condor Spire. Almost got the anti. I think he tried to cross-cut Condor... Oh, sorry, Tomahawk, I think. There it is. Oh, you got to be careful safe jumping, Lily, don't you? She's got a 4-frame.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Forgot. She snipes a lot of these. Okay, the jump back is going to work in Valmaster's favor right now. Not going for anything. Yeah, just goes for the classic empty jump, and that should be enough to get the kill. Valmaster, we got a bit scared at the moment on this first round, but bags it regardless.
Almost got him there. Shivs not being afraid to charge up the Condor wins and then get in there. I saw crouching medium punch as well. I don't know if he actually prepared Lily for today, per se, because just based on their situation on the table. But again, getting the walk speed right now. I love that Valmaster's actually closing in, encroaching on that space to make sure he doesn't get any free Condor wins to stock up. So.
Oh, trying to get in, but that's going to be traded. Still gets the win. The thing is, whenever Lily gets the wins and she's high on the drive gauge, the OD Condor is going to come very soon. There we go.
Oh, he caught him walking forward as well with the enhanced Condor wins or Condor Spire, and there's another Condor Spire. Oh, they're punished. He could have command grabbed that. Yeah, there's a bigger throw box on driver versus on block, so he could have command grabbed that for free. All the heavy ones will connect now.
Oh no, the anti-air is going to whiff though. Valmaster gets a good chance to close that first game, or trying the Hazancho, gonna be blocked. A good challenge there.
I think he tried to get him doing a super or something. Try to avoid that maybe with the delayed jump there. It's not looking good. Where's the command grab? He went for a regular grab, and I think Valmaster snuffed out some sort of throw with the instant air legs, and he will use the super R3 to get the first game on the board in the anchor match.
I know I have to play better than him.
I mean, you won, so you played good enough. It was 2 rounds.
Okay, nothing on the Team Reason side. I think they were talking about Valmaster saying he needs to play better. When they had a team discussion after last night, Valmaster said he didn't play to the best of his ability, so he needs to be playing better, especially closing in on the playoffs. So if he's identifying again that he's not playing up to speed, it's only up to him to change that.
Let's see.
That dude was punished. Sweep will do it.
Yeah, he needs to keep that correct spacing. Right now, we're both low on drive, so no OD Condor, most likely Shivs is just using that moment to build some stock. Double dash, and Valmaster goes for the reversal. We have yet to see a command grab land.
Meaty back fierce, going to generate some space here, but Shiv's going to be looking for another Condor whip, but the drive rush stand fist thwarts the storage. What's he waiting for? He's got 3, but we're just waiting for the wind.
He's waiting for the bars.
Yeah, he needs to be safe. So before he does the EX Condor Spire.
Oh no, the sneaky overhead is going to catch Shivs slacking. And level 1 Valmaster takes yet another round, getting it more difficult for Shivs.
Yeah, as we move further and further away for Team Reason and trying to put a dent in Mouse's day. What a whip punish with that standing fierce and a double spinning bird kick to take us to the corner here. No anti-air. I think a Tensho kick could have worked there, but sometimes Valmaster thinks it's just better not to go for it, just block.
I think it's just the input of the Tensho kick being so awkward. There are situations where you're not really ready to go for an anti-air.
Got him.
Great one.
See what the safe jump setup is going to be. Oh no, he's going to do Mika Koken instead, just in case he'll wake up level 1, but Shivs hasn't done level 2 or level 3. He hasn't been given a chance to be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No stand, he got it. He waited for the drive rush after the parry was held. And what happens there is when you hold your parry, obviously you can get thrown via punish counter, but you invite more damage if you go for a drive rush.
Matchup on paper, but goddamn, I understand why everybody dropped Chun. She's so boring.
Who, Chun?
Yes, she's so boring.
I think I'm sticking with Lily.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah, I need to practice this matchup a little bit
He's
more.
not like him. He's a bit uncomfortable.
I think I just need to react to a couple more things.
Yeah, and watch for the overheads as well.
I'm gonna be taking a nap.
I mean, shout out to Zerna being a teenager, giving us his opinion. Oh, sorry, it doesn't, sorry, it's not a 20-second video on TikTok. I'm so sorry. Like,
I don't have the attention span for Chun-Li, bro.
What do they call it? Brain rot?
Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Valmaster. Look, are you entertained?
Damn, brother.
Are you vibing yet? That's a YouTube short.
You know what? I'm actually glad Zerna came to Street Fighter League and learning too much.
Oh my god. Yo, Valmaster did. It looks like he heard what Xana said and was like, me? Boring? No way.
Okay, he's gonna block that. Oh, he's in burnout, so he might not get the free dash into.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, gotcha. I need to double check that actually. I wasn't sure.
Woohoo!
Punish again. Throw one more. Quite, and he's lovely staggered light there. And that's going to be it, sealing the deal. Another 40-0, which means 80 points accumulated over 2 fixtures between these 2 teams. And they have done all they can here, Team Mouse. So now, the destiny of a potential semi-final seeding is no longer in their hands. They set pace, so that is up to their rivals on the table to follow suit.
Yes, sir, they completed their mission. And as you said, they're now gonna turn into the biggest guild fans, right? I think like all of Team Mouse right now is a guild esports fan, because all they need is guild to take some points off Aegis's record, and Aegis is going to play for that perfect record to guarantee their position in the 2nd seed tomorrow at the playoffs. But excellent play by Mouse, obviously commiseration to Reason, who, you know, shaped up to become the People's Champ team, right? I see the chat, I see you guys. Everyone enjoys the vibes of Reason and seeing this. Unfortunately, I could not deliver on the result side today outside of a huge jump scare for Ending Walker at the beginning with Ball Strike. But overall, you know, a very, very pleasant team to watch.
They tried to go out with a bang. They are the People's Champs. They've done it in Season 1 for Street Fighter League. They've done it again. They accumulate a massive amount of fans here. The players can actually go off and learn something new about themselves and the competitive play in a team aspect of well. But speaking of which, I believe Logan is actually with Team Reason, not the winning team yet. He might talk to them later, but he should be with Reason right now.
That's right, James. You only have to look over your shoulder and you can see me. So if you ever want to check, here I am. Hey. Hi, Mum. I am here with Reason. Of course, it is episode 10. It's the end of the regular season, and we will be saying goodbye to the 4 players here on Team Reason. I guess the Street Fighter League finals were actually the friends we made along the way, aren't they?
They were. I mean, look, I think we gave a good account of ourselves. Even today, we ran it close. We pushed them. We really did. Nobody was comfortable in their games and in their matches. I could see even Valmaster was a bit stressed there as well. So, look, we tried to play in the right spirit. We tried to have a good team with good vibes, good ethos. And I think we did that. And I'm really proud of everyone. It's been a real honor to help lead this team. And to be honest, these guys have all... It's not really felt like I've been the captain per se. Everyone's had an even say in things. They've all weighed in with opinions. It's been great. So, yeah, I'm truly privileged.
Let me ask you a tough question then. Do you feel like perhaps that might have been the wrong approach to captaincy, and maybe it did need a more decisive, firm hand in terms of those decisions?
No, it wasn't a question of indecisiveness. It was more a question of hearing everyone's opinion and then me making the decision with the support of everybody. So I didn't want to run sort of a bit of a dictatorship here. I wanted to hear everyone's opinions, and then we worked together as a team. I think that's why we work well together. And as you can see, we've got better as things have gone on. We didn't get the result today, but I'm really proud of everyone.
Shivs, of course, you did take some time off competitively, and you were a relatively late addition to the squad. In terms of your performance here, do you feel like you were able to come with your best?
I think that I was able to sort of give a decent representation, considering that I still don't have a main in this game. And in this, looking back at my results throughout, I've really lost to Cammy, Ed, and Chun, which mostly Cammy. I still need to figure out who to play for certain matchups. There are matchups I don't know. The Lily was a good experiment because I actually do really want to play this character a bit in the future. So just onwards and upwards, I guess.
What could you have done to avoid that scenario? Like, could you have done more preparation? Would you, if you had more time to prep?
I guess I didn't have the mentality this year of competing at all. So I wasn't really sure who I was going to bring in general, because I hadn't touched Manon in about season 1, since season 1, and then tried to hit it. It worked, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm going to play this character. So having more of a clear idea of who I'm going to play for matchups is something I need in the future.
Joker, of course, we didn't get to see your best towards the end, but you definitely had sparks of greatness. And I know you've been having some fantastic sets, in the practice rooms with some of the players as well. Do you feel like, in terms of this environment, you just weren't able to deliver here at the desk?
Pretty much it, really, but again, it's not an L in terms of it being a loss, it's an L in terms of it being a learning, so literally just whatever happens, take away from it, what could you have done better? Again, shout outs to some epic training partners that I have, Shuri Sangan, he's ready to sort of support me and help me improve when I get back, so this isn't the end, we'll be continuing, and yeah, we're gearing for that first place. Let's just say,
Love that. And Zerna, the youngest new addition this season. There's a lot of new experiences for you. A lot of them were very difficult experiences. What would you say the biggest thing that you're going to take away from your Street Fighter League run is going to be?
I need to play more, man. I mean, I gave it my all. I tried my best, but sometimes in life, sometimes you're skibbity, and sometimes you're the toilet, man. And I'm 1-9. I just got flushed. So yeah, nothing else. Yossi problem cringing over there. Nah, but I gave it my all. I tried my best, and I'm just gonna learn from this.
You said you gave it your all. What about your all was lacking? Like, what's missing from your game?
I feel like I'm whiffing a lot still. That's something I can practice every day. But I need to be more dedicated in how I play, and I'm just gonna go back home and try to implement the things that I did wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you got your World Warrior Finals coming up as well, and I think being around an environment of so many serious professionals. Look, there's a lot of real serious professionals over there that have been playing this game for a very long time, and I'm sure we'll see you play this game for a very long time as well. And it's been a pleasure having all of Reason here, but we're going to say goodbye to them, and we're going to come over into the winner's circle because it was a job well done. Let's come and talk to Captain Problem X over here. Watched on, 40 points on the board.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play against this team in the first fixture. We got 40, so if it's not broke, don't fix it.
It works for the other lot. Let's do it over here. Exactly. So now the pressure is on Aegis. That was the main plan for tonight. Just get the 40 on the board, and then let Jesus take the wheel, basically.
Yeah, I mean, we've done everything we can for today. Yeah. So yeah, it's up to Guild to put a dent in that 40 points for Aegis.
You got your Guild jersey ready outside. Going to be slipping Rain Pro, couple of euros.
Nah. I will never have another jersey on, hopefully. But I do hope that they win.
Yeah. Or at least score 10 points. They don't even have to win. But yeah.
No, I want them to get a win.
All right. I respect that. A man that's got a lot of wins this season. Ending Walker. It's been a good run for you. Going into the finals now. You must be looking forward to that. Your second time.
Yeah.
Are we doing this again?
I mean, not really much more else to say, is there? I'm looking forward to playing in the finals.
Obviously, you don't know whether you're going to be second or third just yet, but for you, do you feel like it is a significant advantage not having to play that extra game, or do you feel like going into a match against a team that's coming off the bench cold and hasn't really, had any competitive warm-up is an advantage in itself?
Let's just win, and it doesn't really matter where we go. Let's just win.
Fair play. Juicy Joe, you settled in really nicely. And again, very impressive. That character's pretty mean in the corner.
Yeah, he's pretty good in the corner. JP, yeah.
Obviously for you, you've come in when needed. You haven't always been ever present in the lineup, but ready to go for the finals. Are you going to be going away now and really looking at the pairings, the character matchups, the player matchups, and refining what you think will be the best position for you with the team?
Yes, now it's just go back to the hotel and prepare for the playoffs. So, yeah, I'm happy to do this.
It was definitely a great debut for you. A man who's certainly not making his debut, though, is Valmaster. You are one of the most experienced players on the squad. Showed that again in that anchor match. Very, very stable from you. And, of course, you'll be ready to be deployed in the finals as well. Do you think your experience is going to really be an advantage in these finals that we play tomorrow?
Yeah, probably. I think I've made like two playoffs in Street Fighter League Europe, so I'm used to this kind of situation now. I just have one message for Guild, especially Rain Pro. Just win one game, please. Just one.
That's all they need. Just 10 points.
Honestly, even if we are away or home, it's fine. Yeah. In the playoff, it doesn't change anything. If it's your day, it's your day.
Absolutely. We're going to find out if it is going to be Guild's day after this. They're going up against Aegis in our final team match. But Mouse did their job. 40 points on the board for them. We'll see you on the other side of this.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathy! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino! Understood!
I won't miss!
Put our kinship to the test! This is where it all ends. PlayStation.
welcome back for the very last time this regular season. We'll be getting into our final team match. That's right. All eyes are going to be on Guild and Aegis, as Aegis have a big act to follow. 40 points is what they need. Guild just need 10 to ruin their playoff spot, drop them back down into third position after a fantastic performance from Mouse. That's all to come. Before that, let's throw it over to the desk because it's going to be Damascus and Yipes with our second tech tip of the evening.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Logan Yipes is with me. And indeed, guys, this is episode 10. We've gone through a lot of tech tips. Man like Yipes, 10 episodes, 10 evenings, plenty of tech tips, man. It's been fun.
Man,
you know?
It has been fun. I'm not going to lie, Damascus. I appreciate me doing this job with you, brother.
I like the tech tips always.
And today's tech tip is a shimmy. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, of course, that is a technique to trick your opponents into thinking that you're going to go for a throw. Now, a game like Street Fighter 6, where one of your most best options is to land a throw, right? Go for the strikes, try to open them up for a high-low, depending on the character. But the main objective is to condition them with a throw. Now, once you do condition them, and you go for a shimmy, you get into that range where you make them think you're going to throw, and then last second you fall back, catch it on the whiff recovery frames, then you get a fat punish. Yes, first time I kind of heard about a shimmy was in Third Strike, so credit to Long Island Joe, because he was representing that, and everybody was calling it out. And that's how I learned what a shimmy was, and hopefully I helped you guys to learn what a shimmy was as well.
You doing me like that?
Sorry, buddy, I had to explain it the best way possible, but give me a hug right now, my friend.
Let me not die.
You got it?
Yeah.
You got it? Oh,
go.
you really went low. Man, all jokes aside, though, man, we back with some SFL EU action. Yes, this is the last day of the second leg, and we're about to head to the playoffs. Mañana, 3 p.m. I'm not even going to say what time it is. Obviously, it's Paris time, but, you know, it is what it is.
It is what it is, but of course, there is not only SFL EU, plenty of competition to look forward to in there, and of course the big one, Capcom Cup, right? The winner of SFL EU will qualify to the SFL World Championships in Japan, March 5 to 9, 2025 at the Ryogoku Kokugikan, the legendary sumo arena, and it's a beautiful venue. If you guys don't know, like literally just type the name of this venue on Google and take a look at the pictures. I cannot wait to see what will unfold there because it's an absolutely beautiful venue there. Hopefully, if you're there in person, that would be a great fun. Otherwise, we'll all see each other on the stream, you know, hopefully. But for now, we have one more team match, last team match of the regular season, and an important one for Aegis to potentially secure their second place. Logan, take it away, brother.
Thank you very much, guys. Let's get into it right now. Team match number 3. And their fate is entirely in their own hands. Let's welcome the away team into the arena. Aegis, starting off with Captain Mr. Crimson. Next up, ever reliable, the young Hitman. Let's welcome Kills You. Third, let's welcome in Capcom Cup qualified Kusanagi. Number 1 in the world of karate. Let's welcome, last of all, the Shadow Caster, Takamura. Okay, Mr. Crimson, the bad news, Mouse scored 40 points. The good news, if you score 40 points, you're in number 2 position.
Yeah, that's true. I kind of like this kind of scenario. Actually, we are pretty safe for the playoff, etc. But we still have to stay focused and play our game and play serious today. So I think you're gonna enjoy the match a lot.
It's great that there's still something on the line and something still to play for here, and we're going into our last match with a bit of tension. Now, normally we'll be talking to you and Kills You as the first place finishers of Street Fighter League Europe. It's something that you've repeated twice before. 285 points, by the way, both times. Very impressive total. I don't believe, you can't reach that total today at 240, so you would fall 5 short. But of course, you know that there is a significant benefit to getting that higher seeding and advancing further into the bracket than having to play extra games. But I'm sure if you don't manage to get that seeding, you're not going to be too down about it. You're still definitely capable of putting a result up. Either way, you'll be happy.
Exactly. Actually, I'm really like those kind of like warm up, playing with a little bit of stress before tomorrow. I think it's better than to play a sleepy game and tomorrow you have to win. So we have to win all the match since now, and we can do it.
That's right. You're going to have to be on a run. Let's talk to Killsy. He has definitely been on a run this season. You've been so reliable for this team. They can count on you all the time. And you have a lot of experience in the final scenarios as well. Obviously, you want to get that 40 points today. And you've been one of the players that has gone out and started with that momentum. Do you think starting sets, team versus team matches with that early momentum really helped, starting with that first 10 points?
Yes, of course. I feel it helped the team a lot to get the first victory. So the team is in a good mood, in a good position. We can cheer a lot for each other. So yes, I think it's pretty important.
Momentum and confidence is very important in Street Fighter 6 in general, carrying it forward. Crimson says it's going to be a very good thing to have to win all of your games tonight and then go in tomorrow and continue that feat of winning. Is that something that you believe as well?
Yeah, I can agree. I think it's good to have a little bit of pressure today because everyone had like a relaxed game. Us, we have to win. We will win, and that's it.
All right. Well, best of luck. If you guys want to get set up in the away stand, as we said, it's entirely on them. But Guild could ruin the evening. Let's see if they're up for it tonight. Let's welcome into the arena Guild, led out by Captain Rain Pro. Next up, let's welcome Samuel. He's hit good form. Let's see if he can continue it. Let's welcome Game In. And always willing to show he is ready for the competition. Let's welcome I'm Still the Daddy. Okay, tonight you as a team could be responsible for making Mouse's day. All you need is 10 points. How do you feel about that responsibility?
I don't want to answer that because both teams have my friends, so I think my team will try to play the best. It's because we are already out of the tournament, so nothing related to us.
Many of you obviously have World Warrior finals in your regions to look forward to. Are you going to be using tonight as an opportunity for all of you to, make sure you're competing under that pressure?
Yeah, I think because in the last 2 days we can see some improvement in my teams. Like Samuel and Gaming is start to playing very good, I think. So I think this is the last day. So I hope they can use this last opportunity to practice for their World Warrior, and I really hope they can win.
All right, let's take a look at you guys over here. Game In, it's been good for you these last couple of days. You're looking a lot stronger. Do you feel like you're starting to hit the form that you're able to deliver?
Yeah, I don't feel the pressure anymore. I feel like I play my game, and we will see tonight.
When did you stop feeling the pressure? Because that's an interesting thing.
First match was against Mr. Crimson. I feel that this match delivers my pressure.
And from then, you've just been flowing and playing your game. What's been the difference in how you've played since you felt that pressure off? What are you able to do and execute better?
I think my decisions were better, and I was also more clutch at some times. Of course, I made also some mistakes that lead to my lose, but it's okay.
It is, and that's something that we've seen consistently across Street Fighter League, focusing on just playing your best game, and eventually those wins might come. Congratulations on finally finding your form. Unfortunately, it's too late for you. It will be your last appearance here tonight on Street Fighter League Europe. But hopefully we get a great showing from all of you guys. If you want to take your position at the homestand, we'll get into this one. As we said, Aegis's fate is entirely in their own hands. They can secure that second spot, which will give them an automatic bye to the semi-finals, which is a great benefit to them. And, of course, the home advantage in that semi-finals as well, which could prove to be a big deal. But tonight, Aegis are on the away side, so let's find out what their lineup looks like. Let's head over to Damascus and Yipes.
Indeed, we're about to check the lineup for Aegis. Critical moment, they absolutely need these 40 points. Mouse has set the pace and it's about to check if Aegis can follow the pace. And this is the lineup for today. No Kusanagi up in the match. That's going to be Killzyu first, Takamura second, and Mr. Crimson third, the captain as an anchor.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Kusanagi could have been in any one of these positions, to be very honest with you. But you know, playing the team mechanic, you know, this is the guys that you want to be warmed up even more going into the playoffs, right? So I like the order, regardless of what would have been the order. I think it would have been fine. So I like the lineup right here for Team Aegis. Very nice.
Yep. Well, let's throw it to Logan, who is with Killzyu, the Vanguard.
It's a very familiar look to the lineup, very nostalgic across 3 seasons, with you going first and Crimson going third. It's a great combination. It works, doesn't it, for you guys?
Yeah, it works since 3 years now, so why we will change?
Well, not changing things that work has definitely been a theme here in Street Fighter League Europe, and that consistency is something you're going to be looking to take into the finals. Who do you think you're going to be playing up against, Gil? Because, of course, it could be any of those 4 players, and you need to get the win.
I don't really know. I think maybe between Gaming and Samuel.
All right, let's find out together. Guild, can you send forward your first player? And it is going to be Samuel. Can you confirm your character and control type, please?
Yes, I will play Kami, classic controls.
All right, so how do you like the mirror?
I don't like it, but my teammates like it even less than me. So I will play.
At least it's not a losing matchup, right?
It's impossible to be a losing matchup, but I will play the mirror for them to play against Takamura and Mr. Crimson.
And that's the kind of, you know, team-making decisions that are for the benefit of the team. Is that something that you've learned as you've gone along through Street Fighter League Europe, those kind of decisions and maybe making a sacrifice?
Yeah, we have, in previous matches, when we talked about some strategies or the other teams, we always ask each other what characters we struggle most against, or which characters we are best against them, or even players. And this time it's for me, the mirror Kami, so I don't care, I will play it.
All right, let's get into it then. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, bon chance, and we'll get into this one. Everyone's a must-win for Aegis if they want to secure that second position. 40 points is all that will do it for them. So let's get into this one. Player match number 1. It's going to be Killzyu with the Kami, Samuel with the Kami. It's mirror match time, guys. Over to you.
Yes, mirror match indeed. The reflection eternal, huh? That's kind of like that's been the ongoing theme here for the Camis, you know, just to snipe each other out. You always see the mirror, kind of, sort of.
Maybe that means something, guys.
Yeah,
I don't know. We live in a society.
Cami White's represented by Samuel, and he is trying to hold no more L's. Going first, trying to get these points. I mean, well, the points don't really matter for Team Guild, but it's all about the competitive spirit. At the end of the day, I just want to see some good matches.
Hey, he's the only player in this team that got 2 wins, Samuel. So, you know, highest...
praises.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go.
Killzyu, setting it up on the Vanguard side of thing, on the away side. So I forgot completely. So obviously SFL EU last year was pre-recorded, but when I did catch these matches, I definitely did see these guys always team up. So it's kind of cool, you know, moving up into Street Fighter 6, that these guys still have that synergy.
Yeah, they're friends, they're training partners. You know, they've been working a lot together, and they are both excellent players as well. So it's one of the things that you will see on a regular. You know, team in SFL, the team dynamic is very important, and these guys are blessed with not only friends but also high-level friends.
Yeah.
Right. So we just move this way. Aegis is about to fight for that second place, and Samuel is there to get some more points.
Let's go, man. Let's get it.
Let's see.
We gotta end it on a good note.
Yeah.
Can't just leave here with regrets, right, Damascus? No. It's all about big dubs over here.
Exactly.
All right, here we go. We're going to send you to the playoffs with something to think about. That's what Samuel's going with this attitude.
Yeah. Let's see. Killzyu opening, looking to be on the offense, but Samuel's going to take his time. And both of these players have a pretty similar playstyle as well. They're very calm, composed, and controlled. They're not the RTSD kind of players, but Killzyu is the one opening with the rush down, trying to maybe surprise Samuel.
The biggest right now is to fill out the offense in terms of who's going to wake up with the first defensive dive kick, right? That's what's going to set the tone. But I'm loving the checks already here from Samuel. Yes, Hit him with that advantage. Those good old frames into a throw. Woo! Got a little too greedy there. Gave Kills you an opportunity to get out the harm's way and then mount some offense, excuse me.
All right, let's go to the corner. The crouch medium kick to snipe the walk back. Side switch. Samuel puts the pressure on Kills right now. Trying to bait something. No button press. The crouch medium is blocked. Another back throw.
Man, these Camis are eating some cobblestone. Is that right? Is this cobblestone right here? Can I be correct here? The finish. Don't need to use no meter. Kills you. First blood here on the first set. Like how he's setting the tone. Samuel gonna have to find his footing here. Nice anti-air. Now those situations there, I'm pretty sure if you could delay your dive kick, I know you have that much of a window to do your dive kick, but I think that does defeat a stand strong, back strong, I would believe. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We're in that stand roundhouse range. No, we're gonna keep it simple, nice and safe. We want some frame advantage, but the stand roundhouse connects, and now we back to eating cobblestone. Into the level 3, I agree. We need some sea salt there on the drive gauge, so I think it's going to be a burnout. Yeah, no, not even.
Not yet, but now it's you block or you do something, it's forced to block. Kizu is gonna wait. No need to spend that bar in order to escape the burnout and potentially be baited. Might as well play the game. He's got enough bars.
Oh, the meta of Cammy versus Cammy. We trying to condition with the jumps. It's either gonna be a regular one or a dive kick. But I like how they're choosing their ways to jump. They're not doing it from like that far low forward range. They're doing it from up close to keep your opponent guessing. So I like how they're keeping both of each other's. There
we go.
There you go. Right back at you, man. You build another one like that? Oh no, actually he held it down.
Yep. He's been sitting on the 3 bars for a while, and it's going to pay off. 1-0.
Il a tapé après son HK. Ouais, il s'est relevé beaucoup en dive.
He's not anti-airing at all. Yeah. Both of them are like, keep jumping. He's not anti-airing.
There you go. Yep. You're doing the damn thing.
Yes. All right.
That attitude, man. Keep your homies' confidence. Like, man, listen, he's not reacting to the jump-ins, but besides that, you're doing fine.
All right. Game number 2. Can Samuel bring something to the table right now against Kills You, one of the absolute menaces of this league? 5 wins out of 8 player matches. He's racking up the points for Team Aegis.
Nice, 5 out of 8. Okay, my man keeping the stats. Man's woes right now.
I'm a man of stats.
You are.
Like,
you know what?
I like
know
stats.
the stats. It's
I like
the
stats
early
too
days.
much. You know me.
Since the early days, I can always remember that. Cobblestone for dinner. Okay, is it gonna be another one? Yes, more cobblestone for dinner. Oh, what a catch on the shimmy. That was the tech tip today, but that got sniped out early on here from Samuel. Now, no green on his side, which means he doesn't like grass in his lawn. Oh, that's, my goodness, a finish. Kills you will. Is it quoted to say he will kill you?
He did.
Yeah. Damn. I'm so sorry.
Tell that to Xerna after.
You think he got more dad jokes than the old? Oh.
No, he needs to rate you, as a true young man.
It's corny. It's corny. It's corny. For me, it's corny. Don't rate me. All right, here we go. Oh!
You know what? Yeah, you aren't hearing, but that's whipping. Samuel taking the right approach now, putting Kills into the corner, into the blender. Nope!
That was the first one of the set?
Yep.
So I like that he uses it this time to get out of harm's way. That corner is a doozy against Cammy. White. Oof. That looks reminiscent to what happened with Alvin versus Kills You. I like the empty jump a little bit, let the back strong whiff, and then go for a punish. I like seeing that. Samuel, no L's for you. Is that a possibility? Condition early, eating cobblestone for lunch, breakfast, dinner, a late night snack. Another one, yes. Put a side of bread on that. What's that, baguette?
Oh, baguette, yeah.
Baguette.
You've been liking France. I see that.
Yeah. Still haven't had some though. By the way, that's on me. Score.
Okay. Samuel looking to keep the pressure on. Kills You is close to a burnout, so he decides to jump around. And again, right, there's still no anti-air, so Kills You is happy to just navigate around. Yeah, look at this. Samuel is blocking these jump-ins. Huge missing one, but the footsies at least are correct.
Yeah, I think he's kind of worried about anti-air from that close, considering if it's just a regular cross-up, then she'll just get out. She'll be like open for a punish.
Yeah.
Just going to the other side on the DP. Uh-oh. We need some agua. We're gonna have to back up. We do have a level 3. We could go co-confirm, but no, that is too late. Who closing that out is Kills You. Put one nail in the coffin. Samuel to the back of the bus. He goes, Kills You. Gets 10 points for the obvious. I see ya, Aegis. Okay, so that's one part of the mission complete, but can they continue on and finish off the job to get 30 points is the question to match Team Mouse. Again, they have to win these next sets in order for them to overtake them on the second place side for the playoffs. So we'll see. Now it's up to Guild to just be the dream killers at this point.
Yes, that's what they need to be. Unfortunate for Samuel, didn't manage to quite play his game against Killzoo. Killzoo's jump-ins have been successful. Samuel's defense maybe on lower end there. He has not really countered Killzoo's approaches throughout this player match. And Killzoo, of course, when you give him such an information, he will just exploit it and keep going.
That's the tough part about this mirror match. We're just dealing with Cammy in general. Like, if you can't get a grasp of how you want to anti-air Cammy, she could just like run amok on you with offense while still you're second guessing, trying to still figure out how to slow her down. So credit to Killzoo for abusing that, right? And credit to his teammates to keep him in check in terms of knowing that Samuel isn't anti-airing or controlling the situation. So very nice for Killzoo.
Yes, sir. When we got Logan sitting with the second player of Team Aegis, Takamura. Who is facing Takamura, Logan?
Thank you very much. First step of the mission has been completed thanks to Killzoo. Now the responsibility falls on you. I haven't seen you in this position a lot. You've been either playing early on or late in the anchor, but 10 points are what is needed from you. The Ken, of course, very volatile in first to two. Who do you think you are going to be running up on from Guild?
Yes, this is a pretty tricky situation, but little by little, step by step, I think I'm going to play against Gaming.
Okay, interesting. Obviously, a local rivalry. Do you feel like that is going to be beneficial for them?
It's going to be, he will try to kill me, I know. But I am very focused and I'm ready for it, I know this guy for a very long time, so we're going to do an exciting match.
All right, let's see if it is going to be Gaming. Can you please send up your second player from Guild? Mind Games. Okay. Can you please confirm your character and control shot?
Akuma in Classic.
Okie dokie. So, he says he knows you very well. You have a interesting a record against each other across many different events. In terms of who has the edge at the moment, where would you say?
It's Takamura. He has the advantage. But I really wanted to play this set because this will be for all the Belgian viewers in the Twitch. And
on Echenu right now.
Exactly, on Echenu. And it will be an exciting match, of course, and I will do my best.
It's a very exciting time right now in general for Belgian Street Fighter. There's so many good new players coming through and lots of opportunities in Belgium at the moment for play with great events like Brussels Challenge and, of course, the Red Bull event that happened as well to send you guys to Kumite. So a fantastic time for Belgian Street Fighter, a fantastic match happening now with two of the best in Belgium right now. If you guys want to wish each other good luck, we'll get into this one. It is a must-win for Takamura. They're looking for that 40 points to get the second position in the leaderboard and get that bye through to the semi-finals in tomorrow's playoffs. It's going to be Takamura on the Ken, Gaming on the Akuma, Damascus and Yipes on the commentary. Over to you.
All right, the Belgian Classic. Let me give you some lore. Let me teach you something.
Please.
Like some French lesson for you. On est chez nous.
On est chez nous?
Yeah, it means we're home, and that's what the Belgian players, when they go to a French tournament and one of the Belgian players do well, that's what they chant, on est chez nous, like we are at home right now. We might be coming from Belgium to France, but that's what they sing together. And we had crazy moments at old Red Bull Comités, UFAs, the mix-ups, like a couple majors in France, where Takamura would come and absolutely run a clinic playing absolutely ridiculous, and all of the crowd chanting on est chez nous. Love that, love the Belgian community. Obviously, shout out to people. I see some of the names in chat of the guys I know from Belgium, and both Gaming and Takamura representing this. And I know these guys are really proud because usually Takamura is the lone representative of the country, but now there's also Gaming.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Shout out to Belgium. I love regional representation, man. FGC is a global phenomenon, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's starting to catch a lot of traction. So I would like to see everybody from all walks of life across the world, wherever concrete, grass, dirt you step on. Hopefully you guys got some good internet to enjoy some Street Fighter 6, or at least just watch it. you know. But again, credit to Belgium. Love you guys. Hopefully I could visit out there just for vacation and just chill out, man. So the thing about fighting games, it feels like you're watching a sport for real. So when you want to go and watch your favorite teams or player, whatever the case, that might be an excuse for you to just grab a plane ticket somewhere, go to the locals, get some good competition, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to get on there, man.
I don't know if you ever get there, these guys will welcome you well. These guys are family. Shout outs to all of them. And of course, Takamura has always been the representative. So Gaming said it right. Most of the times these two meet in tournaments, Takamura wins. The last time they met in tournament was the Red Bull Committee qualifier from Belgium. And Takamura had a very, very dominant win. And now we're doing it again, but at Street Fighter League.
You know, just to touch up on this, I'm learning this as I play the game as well. I noticed I get perfect parries a little more solid while I'm holding forward instead of back. I don't know if that's like a thing that's like you're supposed to do it that way, naturally. But that's when I notice it, unless I'm just whack at it, right?
You're getting caught by a good old placebo.
You know, right? That's what that's, okay. Yeah. Okay, I thought it was just me, all right. All right, setting the tone right here. But I mean, granted, right, Takamura being the boss of Belgium, if you will, right?
Always have been. There we go. So the DP is going to work in Gaming's favor. He's trying. No conversion on the stand pierce, unfortunately. Gonna be escaping that Jinrai clean anti-air.
Set the tone with the plasma, and he's doing the job. He's not opening him up, but he's wailing at the drive gauge, and the quest has been completed. Now the question is, will Takamura react? And he does with a jump. He's gonna burn him out. I love it, even though he does sacrifice, but he does get a wonky cross-up right here. The Tatsu, and he knows. Yes.
There we go. Clean play by Gaming takes the first round.
The better option there for sure. I mean, he had the right idea. If the Tatsu landed, he could do like a sweep or Dragon Lash, depending if it's a punish counter on the cross-up Tatsu. So, but the better option was jump fierce right away. It is what it is. That's a conditioning tool. You might not see that all the time right in this match. That was just like a, you had to go for it kind of situation. And there it is, the low forward into the drive rush. Condition him.
Gaming Futsi is looking immaculate right now. The overhead is blocked. Takamura in the corner. Oh!
El diablo. Eso sí duele. Huh? You understand that?
Yes, sir. My Spanish is still not rusty enough to understand the basics.
All right, here we go. Unhand me. Okay, that was for the game, that throw, so he needed to tech that. Ooh, no conversion.
Okay. Yo, Gaming is playing clean. What I would say.
Il a tendance à pas mal tenter to whiff punish à la balayette.
Ouais.
Même d'ailleurs, il a une bonne balayette en whiff punish. Donc attention à un peu moins faire whiffer. Sinon, tu peux laisser un peu plus exploser ton jeu. Je te sens un peu fermé.
Yeah, you're a bit too close right now. Go more explosive. Go more offensive.
Petit saut, n'aie pas peur de lui.
Yeah, don't be scared of him.
Yo, Damascus!
Yeah, you know that. Language is...
Listen, man, it'll be criminal if they don't got you on every EU.
I'm not there, man. You know me, if there's Street Fighter 6, I'm not too far.
You know what I'm saying?
You guys call me, I'll show up.
That's a cheat code. You can understand what they saying. I wish. Shoot. Oh, the sweep caught the walk back attempt there. That means it's going to be more of a playing possum positioning here for Takamura, aka just staying still, right?
Yeah.
So let's see. Trying to range up for the stand fierce. What an interruption with the low forward.
Oof. Gets conversion, but oh my god, yeah, Takamura's spacing is looking way better right now. He's letting Gaming try and whiff. And he's just going to go for the safe jump into the throw. The throw look about to be applied. Okay, let's hit it.
All right. All you need is one situation. I think with the low forward drivers, you will get the second bar, but walk into the patented crouching medium kick. Pata medio?
Patada. No, it's funny when I put Spanish. No, it's patada grande. I don't know why it's funny to me. Patada grande. Just
I like it. Works for me. Oh, man.
You ever played Luchadores de la Calle 6?
No. Oh, yes. Actually, yes. I have. These guys play it plenty. Damn, it took me a while. Wow, I'm such a noob. Oh, the overhead. Conditioning into the throw. That might be an overhead next time into a backdash to bait the shimmy. Looks like he tried to go for it, but that was a great check there from Game In. Caught the sequence fighter. Get that off of me, please. Looks like Takamura went for a technical there on that demon flip, but he does have enough. I like that. Nice and simple. You don't have to overextend. And we get a game on the side of Aegis.
There we go.
You said Luchadores Street 6? What'd you say?
Luchadores de la Calle 6.
Luchadores de la Calle 6. That was fire. All right, the Tatsumaki Senpukyaku for the corner carry. We're going to go for another one to condition him. No, looking for the counter hit, but we found a pocket to get out of there. Big shimmy damage. This is Akuma. He's good over here.
All right. Oh, didn't think it works, but gonna be counter hits. Conversion on this. There we go. Now, oh, yo, he's been very consistent on those, and Takamura is not baiting yet. Oh no, that could have been way more. That could have been way more, Yipes, but maybe not optimal.
We're going back to classic Street Fighter right here. No engines, no nada. We both take chip. Pick your favorite pick of guac or whatever your favorite condiment is. Y'all gonna get chipped out. Immediately
Oh
wanna which one it.
God. Footsies!
That was godlike. That was godlike. Very silent too. Max distance as well. So I respect that from Takamura. Match point here for Taka. They need to win this match in order to keep that dream alive to stay on that second seed of the playoffs. But Guild, man, I feel like they still have a chance to be the dream breakers. Oh,
Finally, and that's the one that Takamura is going to punish, and he's going to attack the drive gauge. Gaming is now burned out and in the corner, but ready to react.
Nice. At least he forced out the meter from Gaming, so next situation there will be
You're still in the corner. Look, you're still close to the corner right now. This is long for man. This is long for man. This is long. That was the biggest checkmate you could ask for. Look, these guys are laughing at this, but
oh, what a situation. What a checkmate. Excellent performance from Takamura. I didn't even notice he had 2 bars. So once he hit him with that step kick into level 2, that just set the tone for that round right there. So
it's one of the things, right, when you have a so in these situations, right, when you have a super that doesn't offer you a meaty after that and leaves you cornered, if you use that super and end up with 0 bars, you just stopped one assault. The next one is coming. So maybe the solution was to go for a level 1 rather than 2, and at least you have another level 1 banked, you know, in there. Unfortunate for Gaming, he lost that interaction that put him back into the corner, and then that was GG's.
Yeah, spacing is key when it comes to those situations. 0 bar, you're burnt out.
They say GG's, but it was not GG's. It was BG's.
It was. Good stuff for Takamura. Still letting people know that he is the boss of Belgium, but that's not taking away anything from Gaming and Team Guild. I mean, he had to do what he had to do. Again, guys, a little bit of drama here, trying to stay in that second seed. So this match is very important. Now let's see that match go down with Logan Sama.
Thank you very much. It is time for a captain's innings from you. 20 points is available to get that 40. The rest of your team has done the job. Now it falls on you.
Exactly, as you say, I'm the captain. I have to take the responsibility of closing out. I don't know who I'm gonna face, honestly. Either Guy, Leader, and Bison. I try to focus on the character. Let's see.
Let's find out together then. Guild, if you can send up your last player. All right. Which character and control type is it going to be, ISDD?
M. Bison Classic.
Okay. You certainly weren't going to be playing the Gale match here. Absolutely not. Into a Dalsim of the caliber of Mr. Crimson, the M. Bison. How do you feel with that?
It was traditionally a hard matchup for Sim, but obviously it's a different game. I think we've only played once in that matchup, but like I kind of wanted maybe Kusanagi was going to play, so I can go out with Guile, Ryu Guile match, but he wasn't here. And Takamura B and Game, and I thought they could have the best of Belgium match. That was good, and so I picked Crimson for the end.
All right, anchor match for you. Obviously backstage, there's another team that's certainly going to be cheering you on as well. 3 out of 5. If you want to wish each other good luck, let's get into this one. It will determine what that playoff picture looks like. Could be our last match of the night here. Our last match of the regular season, potentially. Mr. Crimson with the Dalsim against I Am Still the Daddy with the M. Bison. Damascus Yipes, over to you guys.
Well, thank you for pointing that out for Team Mouse in the back. I'm pretty sure they are enjoying all the free amenities back there while rooting on for the General, because they do need him to win this in order to secure that second seed for the playoffs. I know I've been sounding like a broken record this whole time, but guys, that is so important in anything, really, to be very honest with you, when it comes to the competitive world of sports, esports, whatever you like. Now, Mr. Crimson might be that guy. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to keep the dream alive for sure. You know, the general ain't trying to hear none of that. Now, I think what's been more a problem for the general is not necessarily getting comfortable. It's just decision-making in certain aspects and just the character choices. Not to say that his Bison is weak, which is not, but I do feel like he's more comfortable on the Guile side due to the fact that he could control more of the screen with sonic booms, you know what I'm saying, snipe out, you know, floating back down somewhere like drive rush, crouching face. You can do the same thing with Bison, but I feel like he'll have more of a good time with Guile. Now remember, this is a 3 out of 5, so if he does lose the first game, he can switch to Guile, but it all depends on how the first game looks for the general.
Yeah, I'd be surprised. You know, he clearly says he doesn't wanna play Guile in this matchup. ISD, who he sat out the first leg, right? Kill versus Aegis, so he gets a chance to play against Team Aegis right now, but obviously shields up for Aegis. If Crimson wins this means that they will be immediately in the semifinals and that Mouse will have to play Wolves for the first match.
Might be a make or break kind of thing, right? I don't know how confident Team Mouse is to be like, hey, we're good with Wolves. I mean, that's the attitude period. They're trying to go for the W, right? But, you know, who would you rather face, right? Yeah. Really look at it, so.
Yeah.
Okay, this is going to be a slobber knocker. This matchup, I'm still collecting data on it a little bit. Obviously, once Bison is in, that's what gets it tough, especially if you do land the Psycho Bomb. Wow, did he just start off the match with a back rounds? I think he was anticipating a fierce or standing meter kick. Maybe would have got the punish counter from that far.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Mr. Crimson with those nuggies. He's so good with those. Oh, caught the tap parry. All right, now this is when it's tough. When you're down on the chips, this is when it's tough. But if anybody can make that comeback, wow, you juggled it from up there like that?
My God.
Man, he's playing, what, a game of Salucci? Was that a clay pigeon? Oh, my God. Oh, he's getting mount. He's getting mount.
Oof, okay. Managed to take the float, was clean, but cannot. Oh, nah, he's too good. Yipes, he might be too good.
How do you guys say it when you're rooting for your homies? May we?
May we?
May we? That means let's go, right?
Yeah, it's the French going to let's go, yeah.
Okay, I like that. That was my first, did you know, fact, that was my first ever word I learned in French, was may we. And I just copied and pasted. I just seen everybody, you know.
There we go. The French FGC, always out there. So far, it is may we for Crimson, because damn, he's looking way too solid.
My man prayed to himself to get a check, and he did. Whoever he praises to, it worked out. Oh, try to iterate like the early double reverse there to anticipate that. Whoa, oh, come on, son. See, you know he got children, but he ain't pushing 30 yet.
Yeah.
Let's go. Set the tone with the 5. Yes. Oh, no, this is looking a little tough here. Try to anticipate that, but a little early on the drive of the double reverse.
There we go. There we go. Mr. Crimson with a clean first game.
Slide plutôt arrière MK.
Ouais, arrière MK plutôt que bas HP, ouais.
Yeah, use back medium
Arrière bas
medium
HP.
kick instead of crouch fierce. You know, wants to change the normal approach. That's about it. Simple, efficient.
I don't like that opener, man. If you're going to open up with something, at least try drive rush stand jab, only because in the case that they do try to check the drive rush, at least you got a good of a chance to just probably land the counter here in the case that Mr. Crimson doesn't react in time. Try to backdash after that. Man, Mr. Crimson is so good at setting his offense, man. Anything that he lands is going to turn into a mix or just a situational awareness kind of thing where he could just control the neutral.
Oh, the float was clean. And we attack the drive gauge. That is not going to work, obviously. Not even simple to fireballs. And now this Bison is cooked. The temperature was ready.
Oh my God. Is this like a family gathering? Is this a barbecue? Lord have mercy.
You're invited to the cookout, but you're the meat.
Jesus. Mouse, I don't know how y'all feeling back there, but okay, here we go. The mix, go to conditioning, nice technical. That might be a float into a roundhouse of fist next time, so ISDD has to be careful here. Oh, man, this looks so tough. Now, in those situations where you see douse and float, you can go for, if they're retreating, you can go for a driverless crouch face, it's gonna count. Yeah. But the way that Mr. Crimson is playing is just too, oh, he's out of there. Man, I didn't know you were such a good tool, man, Mr. Crimson.
All right, the pressure looks good. Oh, no anti-air. ISD takes the offensive side now. Watch out for the bomb. They're forced to block. How do you escape this? Oh, and he gets the conversion, but he's only got 1 bar now. Not even. Okay.
Safe jump. Oh. Yeah, if you don't got the bar for that on the explosion for the conversion, you could get a safe jump every single time. But wow. Oh man, I hope General ain't getting a little too, what's the word that I'm looking for?
Flustered.
Impatient or flustered.
Yeah, flustered, frustrated.
What are we saying? Look at that, not a drop of sweat on his forehead. Ain't worried about Nathan's in here. General, however, might be a different story. Might have to pass on the water, yeah. Yeah, this is tough.
Come back out.
Matalo. Did he just say Matalo? Big guy. That's what he said. Translation, big guy. Yeah?
We're going Spanish, okay?
Yo, that would have threw me off. General started speaking Spanish. ¿Qué es lo que tú dijiste? The General, imagine? There you go. Go back to the man. The man that made you who you are, the General. I mean, he's a gamer. He's played many characters, I've seen.
But he's been he's called the General for a reason.
100%.
Yeah.
Not the dictator, right? General.
Yeah. Yep.
Allez,
Let's see.
rentrer tranquille. Finir le boulot.
What ISDD not going out without a bang. He's with his trademark guile. He's at home, but the slide is correct, and Mr. Crimson is gonna play his game. That guy plays Akainu day in, day out as well. It's definitely a matchup he's really familiar with. But ISDD starts strong.
There you go. See, now you're setting the tone with the sonic boom. Yes, blast. Okay, General, get nasty on him. Oh, no shimmies? Damn, dude, is that good? Get off of me. Oh. Luckily, he don't get anything. Oh, walk into traffic there on that sonic boom. No air control. There you go. Come on. Ah. There you go.
Ah, there we go. There we
What
go.
I'm talking about.
There we go. Round taken. ISDD heats up.
Now, I just wanna see that opening sequence again. He did punish counter slide. He expirable to throw. He teched and it landed. That's pretty lit. That was like 100,000 frames ago, but I'm still thinking about it.
Oh no. Yep, that driver is gonna get clipped. There we go. Mr. Crimson offers himself a match point to stand the ages to the second seed for tomorrow's playoffs. Can ISDD ruin the party?
Got kicked on the flat top. There you go. Take your turn back accordingly. Mr. Crimson is just doing an excellent job. And stay sliding. Commit to the level 3.
I we like this, you know, off a line, so you don't get much damage. Look, pretty low in damage, you know, but wanted to get the big damage. Oh no, he missed the charge, he missed the charge. Oh!
We don't want another highlight. Mr. Crimson got 1,000 of those.
Yes, we've seen them, we've seen them. There we go, there we go. Converted, and ISDD takes his points.
Should have just played goal the whole tournament.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes.
At least he's keeping it real with himself.
Yes,
you know?
that's real.
Look at Rain Pro's like, no, you know what? You know what I would have said. No poo-poo, Sherlock. Yeah. Yeah. That's the esports version.
Ouais. Tu connais le match-up tranquille. Ah, franchement, tu dommage d'avoir.
Oh, you know the matchup. You play well, don't worry.
Tu l'as.
Oh, fighting games, I love it. Ah, really. Kakuto Game! We live for them!
It really teaches you something about yourself, huh?
It does. It does, man.
I like how he when he looked back and said it too. Like, I should have picked Guy Low tournament.
Yeah.
Can't rob people, man. Not all the time. Everybody's so good in this. Already with the anti-air, what a way to set the tone. Getting a little too impatient there, General. Those anti-airs are crispy for Mr. Crimson, no pun intended, since he's flam-broiling you. A little bit here with this sim.
Oh, and here is clean. The jump in attempt, but Crimson gets there. And you know what? Yeah, we don't care. But now you burned out. And that might be a good luck moment.
No.
Yeah, there we go. Clean anti-air. 2 match points.
That is a match point here. Mr. Crimson said, no, we are going to be the second seed. Are you kidding me? Let's see what happens with the General. Can he stop the dream here? Like that, no tech from Mr. Crimson. We're gonna do a delayed jab instead. I agree with that one. Ooh,
Like
took
that.
a turn back.
Yep.
Next hit definitely for a level 3.
Oh, okay. Get a sweep, get a sweep. Why not? Double dash. Let's see if we get some more. One yoga, but ISD is happy to burn himself out. Maybe a bit too much. As long as he can keep Dalsim away, I think that works. But looking to be in range to punish the sonic booms.
General's just trying to buy some space. There you go. That's the blocks that you needed to recover on the drive gauge. There you go. Punish that. Okay.
No drive rush?
He's keeping it mad old school.
Okay.
He's showing his age with those combos.
Okay.
He said, no drive rush? I know, that's what I've been thinking too. But hey.
I mean, yeah. Light drive rush, you know? That's fun, but let's see. He stays 1 match point. The General still in. But Crimson floats around. And he should be maybe going for level 3. Yes, that's gonna burn the opponent out. Get the drive gauge back for you. ISDD, what are you cooking?
Let's go. Still all right, my boy. Oh my God!
Ah, he landed clean.
Really? That was such an evil laugh, Damascus. Wow. It's just like violence, don't you?
I love violence, bro. I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
I want problems.
That's the problem here. Hey, we got a combo video going right now. He's out of burnout at least, but the shimmy is going to land, and Mr. Crimson will solidify second place for Team Aegis. The clutch captain strikes again, but ISDD, man, it feels like it took a while for him, but he was finally showing his true colors. It just took too long, guys.
What a finish. The Capitan decides, hey, I'm gonna keep the dream alive for us. Don't you worry. Jump up in the backpack, even though everybody put in their work. But a 3 out of 5, jump in the backpack. We leaving with a dub, boys. Second seed, congratulations to Team Aegis.
Yep.
Kept the dream alive on their side, and they executed their plan very, very well.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
40 bomb. I seen that number. I feel like I've seen that number a lot, just in general here in this trip.
Yeah, I feel like we had a lot, yeah. Even in the bigger matches, you know, like very interesting to follow this season. But with this team match to close the regular season, we now have the final standings. And of course, you will see Aegis tomorrow on the playoffs. You will not see guilds eliminated. Unfortunate for guild no players that we will definitely see more on the circuit. I mean, gaming is on every single online bracket. ISDD is on every single online bracket. Like these two, if you watch European Street Fighter, you'll probably see them, I don't know, Thursday set and reset or Friday NCH. I don't know. Like that's probably gonna be them coming back and grinding some more. But Aegis looking too clean with it. I'm looking forward to see these playoffs. But I see Logan right behind me with Team Guild. Logan, take it away.
That's right. It is only right and proper that we send Guild off in style after that exciting last match. A great performance from you guys. And in the end, you seem to come together more as a team and come together more with your confidence and execution. Of course, all 4 of you are brand new. This is your first season here of Street Fighter League Europe. Let's speak to ISDD last of all. Backstage, we were all watching that, and of course, Mouse were there as well. But everyone was going mad for that matchup, especially when you switched to the Guile and started to turn things around. Do you feel like you started to play more like yourself as we progressed throughout the season?
Yeah, I do think Bison's kind of let me down a bit. He was actually washing me there, but Bison, I didn't actually expect that. He kept me out very well. I think I should have had more confidence in my Guile the whole tournament and went with it, like even that match. So I'm kind of sorry to Mouse if they're a bit disappointed in that one, because I did play better with Guile. But yeah, it's been a really good experience learning, training with everyone. Some people I've like not seen for like 10 years, and some people I've never met before. So it's been really good. But like, I think I should have just stuck with my guns. I know I got Cammy a lot throughout the tournament, but still should have just went with the Guile. I think the Bison kind of let me down a lot because I used him more.
I think that's what people know you for. Certainly were locking in to see that, and you gave him an exciting last blast there as well. But we will obviously be saying goodbye to Guild, but many of the players will be going on and playing in their World Warrior Region Finals, specifically yourself, Gaming. What are you going to be taking away from this experience that will help you grow and improve as a player?
Don't be afraid to play on stage or whatever. And when you play a set, just play with all your what you have learned and just show it on the game, you know. Just play your games and play with what you learned.
Obviously, it's been a difficult experience, you know, the team dynamic and trying to find a lineup that worked. The results certainly haven't gone your way as well. But overall, would you say you've enjoyed being part of Street Fighter League Europe?
Yes, of course. It was an amazing experience with a lot of amazing people, personalities, with friends also. So it was really amazing. I like it a lot.
And it's been a pleasure to see you grow into the role. Hopefully you take that confidence away. Samuel, you have a big finals coming up as well. Yours is going to be offline. You've had a lot of offline experience now in the last couple of weeks. Do you think that's going to benefit you going into your Spain and Portugal finals?
Yeah, of course. I have the World Warrior finals this week, Saturday, in Barcelona. So it will be fun, and the experience I gain here and to play these amazing players will benefit me for sure.
If there's anything that you could have done differently, if you got to go back in time and start your Street Fighter League Europe experience again, knowing what you know now, what would you have done differently?
Don't care about winning or losing, you know, and just believe in myself, because at the start, when things doesn't work, it's a little bit hard. You see your stage matches and you think, wow, that's not my level, and you start not believing in you. The next match is even worse. But once you have one good game here in the stage and you talk with the guys and you start to play more, you feel more confidence, and you are only thinking about the matchup, the character you are facing, and all that stuff. So.
Lastly, of course, there's been a lot of support for you from the Spanish community in the stream chat. Do you want to send a message out to any of the Spanish viewers watching right now?
Sí, claro, para toda la comunidad hispanohablante, muchas gracias por estar apoyando, por haber visto la Street Fighter League Europea, y lo siento por no haber llegado a los playoffs, pero nos vemos en la próxima con más. Gracias a todos.
Thank you very much. And thank you again to all of the international viewers that have been watching. Rainpro, we didn't get to see much towards the end of the season. What was the decision behind that? Because a lot of people have been questioning it.
Yeah, I think I did my best in the first half, but it seemed it doesn't work. So it's like we decided to have a field change. So I stepped back, and yeah, that's what it is.
Do you think that was ultimately the right decision, seeing as obviously you've finished up bottom of the table?
I think I think Gamin and Samuel did play really well and in the last half. So I think it's fine. It's just like after the first half I don't think we could make it to the final. So it's like for our goal is to get as much as patties we can and to see the improvement. Yeah, so
of course you've got a lot of experience. You have been to Capcom Cup before. You have qualified for that, and you have your World Warrior coming up. Is there any sort of data or information that you'll be taking away from this to help you in your World Warrior finals?
Not really. Yeah, Andy Moka is so strong. Yeah, it's like unless I'm Angry Bird, I don't think I can beat him.
All right. Well, as I said, that is the end of the journey for Guild. Thank you very much for being a part of Street Fighter League Europe, but we will have to say goodbye for now. Let's move over to a team that we'll be seeing a lot of, because they have secured, let me put that down there, secured their second seed, which means you're going straight to the semi-finals, which is actually your worst finish ever in Street Fighter League, which is a very impressive thing to say. A captain's performance, you came in and closed it out, but all of your team, all four of you have been fantastic throughout the season, haven't you? It's been a very interesting dynamic in terms of how you have chosen to put different players forward in different roles. But in the end, it was quite fitting to see you and Anchor and Kills You in the opening role. Very nostalgic, an old school feel to it.
Exactly. I think this is a pretty old style. We do this since long time. I like long set, and he can perform even if there is not a lot of adaptation to do. But I'm so happy and proud, and like so proud of my teammates. From Kusanagi to Takamura to Killzero. Our strength is that we all play together. We can all play, all switch. Everyone play encore, everyone play first, etc. So I just love those guys. Now we need to prepare for the playoffs. Second place is not the best, but satisfying performance. So I'm really happy.
So tonight, obviously, all focus is on those finals tomorrow. You've secured that second place, which means you'll be going directly into the semi-finals. And some people could maybe say that it might be the best position to be in because you both get the benefit of not having to play the full day and get tired out. But also, should you make it to the finals, you will be carrying a bit of momentum. You're obviously carrying a bit of momentum tonight after the 40 points as well. Do you think that will benefit you, having that seeding?
Yeah, actually, I never experienced this position, so it's gonna be a first one. But I think actually that it's a really comfortable one, as you said. Like 2 years before, we was first, and immediately you need to play against people who are really really hot and feeling good. So now I think it's gonna be something else, and I definitely think that we can win.
It's been a great season so far for all of you. Kills you. Once again, back into the finals. As we were talking to Crimson, a different angle for you, though. How do you feel about going into the finals and having that that first match before you have to play grand finals? Do you think that will help to make sure that you're ready and playing your best if you do make it to the grand finals? Or you feel like it's an extra hurdle that you could fall down on?
No, I feel like to be champion, you have to beat everyone. So it's good because for 2 seasons, we were first. We lost twice in the final. It was very difficult because we were not really ready, not really focused since the beginning. So now we know that if you are in grand final, we are 100% ready, warm up. So yes, it's a pretty good place. And we don't have the first match to play as well. So yes, kind of happy about our performance.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a different experience from you guys. So used to going straight to the grand finals, but NIP, they're looking really, really dominant right now. Do you have any different ideas that you can bring to the table? Obviously, you'll be working on them, keeping them secretly, but are you going to be trying to come with a very different approach to facing them than we've seen so far in the regular season in your 2 head-to-head matches?
Yeah, like I said, we know their positions. I don't think it's so good to not lose before the finals. I think sometimes it's good to lose at least one match to to be ready, to know how to focus for the team maybe who beat you. They will play in the final immediately. They have a lot of experience, so I think it will be good for them. But we have a lot of work to do, and we will be ready for tomorrow.
I do not doubt that at all. Let me speak to Kusanagi now. Into the finals for you with a different squad this time round, but it's been a real team performance. We didn't see you play tonight, but you've certainly played your part throughout the regular season. In terms of bringing your ability to close out, you obviously got the big win at UFA to get you into Capcom Cup. You have that killer instinct. Do you think that's something that you are bringing to this team and will help in the finals?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna join what Crimson said. I'm really happy and I'm so glad to be a part of this team. Those guys are amazing, so good, amazing player, amazing teammate, and I'm really proud to be here with them. And we're gonna give our best tomorrow to win this one.
Do you think that you have a different style of play to maybe Crimson and Killsu that has added to this team that maybe they didn't have before?
I think so, because when it's a clutch moment, I think I'm a different guy. So I will do my best, as always, and I'm really excited, and I can't wait to play tomorrow this good team.
Absolutely, can't wait to see you in action as well. And Takamura, a great experience for you this season. This is your first time in the finals, correct?
Yes, this is my first time.
So obviously you're now with a completely different squad. We've spoken before about the benefits of everyone speaking French, so you can communicate all of your ideas together and exchange adaptations and observations. You've been very active with the coaching as well when you haven't been playing, and of course when you have played, you've been deadly with that Ken as well. How much more enjoyable has this experience with Aegis been compared to your previous Street Fighter League experiences?
Since the beginning of the tournament, the mood with this team was perfect. We understand each other, we help each other, and everything was like we say, so easy when we talk about strategy, about the game. And I learned so much also during this tournament. I learned so much. But now we have some work to do tomorrow. So we have to we have to keep pushing.
Absolutely, some big teams involved, but you will be moving directly to the semi-finals tomorrow. Let's take a look now at the final leaderboard so we can confirm exactly what this playoff picture looks like. And you can see there, Team NIP, 360 points for them, dropping only 40 throughout the season. A perfect 200 for Angry Birds, setting a new record. 360 is, of course, also a new record by, I think, about 75 points. An epic run. It cannot be overstated. And just look at that battle and round differential as well. Plus 42 on the battle differential. An unbelievable score from an incredible team. Team Aegis are the ones who managed to secure that second position from Mouse. They win that based on the head-to-head record. And Mouse will be facing Wolves in our first quarter final tomorrow. Wolves with 175 points. A great run from them. It was the second half of the season that really saw them push on. A fantastic performance from them. But Reason Gaming and Guild, we will say goodbye to at the end of this, our regular season. So let me now welcome in to the arena our commentary trio, and we can go through some of the points of tonight's action and, of course, just the regular season in general. Damascus Jammers and Yipes, welcome back into the arena. Guys, certainly an eventful night, and it's Aegis that will be going directly into that semi-finals. And maybe that will work out for them because, of course, Crimson and Killzoo have gone directly to grand finals for the last two seasons of Street Fighter League across Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6. This time round, they will have to get past a team in semi-finals before they meet the grand finals team. But will that be a benefit to them to have to already, show the momentum and secure that victory and have that carrying them into the grand finals?
I mean, I feel like we've shown already at different SFLs that it can be seen as a benefit, just to create that momentum, to play your game. And you know that to beat NIP has looked pretty much unbeatable for the entire season, right? Angry Birds, the perfect record. To beat these guys, you need to be on your day, and there is no better way to build up this is my day than winning a clutch semi-final before. So it might be the best recipe to beat NIP at least.
Yeah, I totally concur with everything Damascus said. Whoever does face NIP in the finals, definitely go with the strategy because, again, Angry Bird is probably the best sentinel at protecting 20 points. But other than that, I think every team needs to be warmed up before they play them, because Angry Bird said it to you in one of the interviews, right? That in the grand finals, you just can be cold and you have to wait. But again, we still have that home advantage, because I believe even whoever starts from, because if we get another situation like we did with 00 Nation last season, Logan, those guys were playing from the away side all the way because they were coming through from the third or fourth seed, and then they have to keep playing and keep warming up. So fingers crossed. Tomorrow will be a great day anyway. The benefit to Crimson's team, we can only find out tomorrow, to be honest with you. They've got a very versatile team, so I'm pretty sure they'll be prepared for anything.
Yeah, I can agree with that, man. As long as you stay warm, I feel like that is the best way to go about a big tournament like this. You know what I mean? You don't want to go cold. I mean, hell, both teams or every team's going to be cold, right? That'll probably be a problem for anybody, to be real. So in terms of a tournament setting like this, I do believe they just need to stay hot. So this is like the best way to do it.
That's right. Hot hands is definitely a real thing, even if it's just psychological. So much of success in Street Fighter 6 is, of course, psychological. I just want to ask you as well, just for your honest opinions. You look at these three teams that are part of the first two rounds of the playoffs. Looking at them, who do you think realistically has the best chance of taking it to NIP?
It's probably Mouse. I mean, I would say just looking at the fact that Mouse has shown that they're the only ones able to really put Angry Bird in a difficult situation, right? They got not one but two players who can actually do it. And you know that yesterday with the whole Akuma matchup, that there was probably a bit of gaslighting on, this is my character, I don't really want to play my Ken against you. There is still psychological warfare behind, so it does feel like they're the natural pick, but seeing also how good Aegis has been on the moments they needed to be good. Once again, if they build that momentum tomorrow in semi-final, because once again, they've beaten Mouse before, they can do it again in great fashion tomorrow, and then enter an IP with maximum motivation. That's all you need. These are players who are used to this kind of situation. They just need to channel it.
Well, yeah, you've got two players there that have been to the grand finals twice before and fallen short. That's going to be burning them in their chest. You've also added a player who has managed to close the deal and win UFA and get that spot at Capcom Cup 11 already. So he has the killer instinct inside. And then you've got Takamura, who's playing in a way that, you know, in an environment that he's never been part of before. He's feeling it the most. And, you know, as a native speaker, I'm sure you can attest how much more free-flowing it is when you can communicate fully in your own language.
100%. I mean, no matter where you're from, if you can communicate in your native language, it will always be more natural. You can see the vibes are like immediately there. These guys, they know each other, they have fun with each other, and that's the thing. Like that's the language you use all the time, every single time you play Street Fighter. Usually speaking, if you're French, your training partners are most likely French. So if tomorrow I'm putting you in a team with people who don't speak French, you already have something to adapt to.
Yeah, you'd always have. We see it in actual sports, right? We'd always have the situation where maybe a Frenchman might think in French, but he speaks in English. So the message might not directly come across, and we have this kind of misunderstanding. But now, literally, Takamura is going to be completely fine in regards to how things will work out for him tomorrow. And then again, with what he showcased throughout the season, we probably could see that semi-finals, potentially grand finals as well. I think he's had a crack at Angry Bird, didn't work out, but I think watching the tapes and having a new strategy for that, he's always got something in the locker. I think he could be ready this time.
Yipes, what are you saying? Which squad is the one that you feel is most likely to be able to bring it to NIP?
In terms of character spread, I'll give it more to Team Mouse. Because, you know, they do have the ending Walker with the Ed, and that's not to take away from none of his talent, but that is a great weapon to have in terms of trying to end it.
And he looks super impressive against Big Bird as well, right?
Yeah, and I'll get the character spread. But in terms of the camaraderie side, towards the communication to really snipe out, like, you know, certain issues in a match or just to finish some of those errors up, I would give and show some love to Team Aegis. Been doing an excellent job just being homies. Just to touch up on what Damascus and Jammer said, these guys know how to communicate with each other and keep everybody level-headed. So it's a tough pick for me, but I will only pick Mouse for the character spread. But in terms of the team camaraderie even more, not to say that Mouse doesn't have that, but in terms of the team camaraderie more as like a homie side of things, I like Team Aegis.
All right, let's remind you at home what the playoffs are going to look like. And here is the brackets in front of you. The quarterfinals will have Wolves starting off away. They will be defending against Mouse in a first to 50 race. And for the people at home that might not be familiar, that is first to 50 points. After we play 3 player matches, that home and away side will switch round and we will be playing from the separate sides. That would generally mean that all things being equal, the home side should reach the 50 points first. But as we know, guys, that home and away has not always been as big a benefit as it may look like on paper. Going into the semi-finals, Team Aegis just locked in their position in second, so they will move directly to semi-finals and they'll play the winner of Mouse and Wolves. And they will have the home benefit there. And then in grand finals, of course, the Galacticos, the Monstars, the Super Soldiers indeed. NIP will be waiting and they will be at home, and that one will be first to 70. And boy, you know, there's been teams that have been able to take 10 points away from NIP. No one's got 20 points yet. Getting 70 points away from NIP? Boy, that is certainly an ask. And talking about getting points away from NIP, there was not a single person who was able to take points away from our incredibly surprising vote for away leg MVP this season. So let's welcome, to absolutely no one's surprise, our away leg MVP for Team NIP, the invincible Angry Bird.
Man.
Back once again.
Welcome back, baby.
Congratulations again. As I said, I know it doesn't mean anything to you. It's all about tomorrow. But it is an incredible achievement in terms of the consistent level of performance. We've never seen it before here in Street Fighter League Europe. And it's very important for us to recognize that consistent excellence. This game is so hard to be consistent in, and you know, you've managed it so well.
Thank you so much, Logan. As I said before, tomorrow is the big day. Actually, before coming, before like traveling from UAE, I set my mind that this day is the most important day, which is tomorrow. So I'm gonna come tomorrow 100% ready. I'm gonna try and be in the zone. And as I told you, do your best and the result is on Allah. So win or lose, I'm still gonna be happy, but I'm gonna deliver the best of my gameplay tomorrow.
There's even more to come from you tomorrow.
I don't know about more, but it's the same guy. Like it's not gonna change or playoffs change anything.
Yeah.
Same everything.
And that is terrifying for everybody, right?
It is, like obviously there is a lot to come and people are going to come and challenging you right now. Now we've seen one thing, I have one question for you, Angry Bird, right? We've seen Mouse being the guys who could put you under pressure in there. So, ideally, would you rather have to face Aegis in Grand Finals or Mouse, or do you have no preference?
No preference. Aegis is also a super strong team with amazing players. Killzio, Kusanagi, Takamura, Crimson, all of them are established players, very good players. So I think they are as good as Mouse and as good as us, to be honest. I just happened to clutch the anchor set versus them. Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? They're going to be ready, and we are going to be ready, sure. So I'm looking forward to it.
So Logan's trademarked the MVP award as the Angry Bird MVP award. Hypothetically speaking, if we weren't to give you the MVP award, has there been any player from watching everyone here, has there been any player that has stood out to you saying they've actually done well this league? Have they grown? Have they been consistent? Who would you give the MVP award to if it wasn't you?
Andy Walker.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, he only lost to me. So
Fair.
and last round. So he deserved it too. Yeah, I voted for him actually.
What a great guy. Habibi, listen, I have nothing else to say to you, brother. Best of luck. Big fan. Big fan. Big fan.
I think everybody's a big fan of Angry Bird. Congratulations again. Appreciate your incredible levels of performance. And as I said, I don't think anyone else will ever equal what you have done here. But it's all about tomorrow. And you just want to be unbeaten tomorrow, don't you?
100%. Of course.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Let's take a look now at the schedule for tomorrow. I believe we're going to be starting off at 3 p.m. here in Paris time. It's going to be 2 p.m. UK, 9 a.m. on the East Coast, and 6 a.m. on the West Coast. Kicking off with that quarterfinals, Mouse at home to Wolves. And of course, Aegis in semi-finals. Angry Birds' own NIP will be there waiting in grand finals. That is all to look forward to for us tomorrow. We'll be kicking it off, as I said, 3 p.m. local time here in Paris, 2 p.m. in London, 9 a.m. on the East Coast, 6 a.m. for you early risers. Get some Street Fighter League Europe over breakfast if you're on the West Coast. We'll see you tomorrow. It's going to be an incredible day of action. This man will be back fighting off 3 other teams challenging for that Street Fighter League Europe title. But from us here in the studio, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care and goodbye.